But I wanna someone else to.
Do you want me to try and introduce Echo? So we were traveling into this old dungeon that we found out there wasn't, even though it was old, it was pretty advanced and probably came from somewhere else. And in one of the rooms, we found a lovely being, very questioning, very childlike, full of curiosity, called Echo. Adorable plant that really enjoys, let's say, fresh ingredients related to sentient beings. Which is a problem, especially what they call juice. It's a certain red liquid that it is important for us to be alive. But we're trying our best to educate in other forms of eating and trying to hunt some rabbits to make her species alive. It's needed for the existence, but Meteorio thinks so, as well as trying to answer all of the infinite questions about everything.
Yeah, your
so
journey
it's like
is not going to be very peaceful.
yeah, we're essentially trying to feed two giant hungers of Echo as we progress. This is the she's showing the amazing picture. How lovely Echo is.
Look at Echo. Echo's so brave for coming out of the dungeon.
Yes.
Yeah. We spent a lot of time to preparing Echo to leave. We didn't want to leave the room.
Yaza.
Hiya.
How do we port Echo around? Did we make a little those scooters you use in elementary school gym?
Oh, Echo has movement speed.
Oh, okay. So Echo can move.
How
Okay.
fast is Echo's movement speed?
Pretty good.
I posted
30?
Echo's stats to the Gain and Important Links chat because I don't want to control Echo. You guys get to control Echo. So
Echo's got moves. Echo has more diplomacy than I do. By like a lot.
Now imagine, those backpacks that have a transparent window for cats.
Mm-hmm.
There's almost like a astronaut something. Imagine Echo on one of those backpacks with us.
Wow, perception plus 12. Hold on, what am I at? Wow, better than me too. Oh my gosh, Echo's got stats. Echo's I got a skill diff going on.
Yep.
15 CMD. I'm very squishy, so every time I see anything that's 2 digits on CMD, I'm get crazy.
Wait, what's your CMD?
A good question. I was remembering the Tripvine. If I use Tripvine, it's only 6. My CMD is 5.
Your CMD or your CMB?
Oh yeah, CMB. Good.
CMB
I was like, hold on.
So you have a +5 to your grapple, and then you roll like a d20. But it's going, when people try to grapple you, it goes against your combat maneuver defense, or CMD, which is 16 on 7.
Okay, I was like, I feel like I should be more squishy than you. Yeah, mine's 13.
Oh, then the Tripvine, it is not It is actually pretty good because if I get the tripwire wand, it is a +6.
You guys want to know what Dala's CMD is? Not Dala,
Yeah.
Whisper, the other character.
Oh,
26? No.
23.
23.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Just 10 higher than Dala, if I recall.
Sturdy. You know, it's the
Plus
extra
2.
arms. It just keeps you really balanced, you know?
well, being a 4-armed person does give me a +2 to dodge. I have a +1 for my feet. I get +4 from my attack bonus, which adds to this for some reason. A +1 from my strength and a +5 from my dex. All that to the baseline 10 that everybody gets. I get a lot of bonuses to my CMD. I have a 26 for my AC. I'm proud of that.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Is it adding my shield properly?
So would Echo in the party. I'm just so we can hit these perform attack. Everyone has these dice buttons.
Sorry. What did, huh?
I have I opened up Echo's card or whatnot.
Yeah.
And like for these things like the tendrils, there is a dice, so like all of us can. Ooh.
Echo rolled
Ooh.
really poor on that attack.
Echo was just waving, you know, just practice bite, like nom nom nom.
Yeah.
This is what it would look
My
like.
FPS is struggling right now.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All my computer issues were supposed to be fixed. Alright. I mean, my memory's only at 56%. My CPU's at 12, so why is my frames per second, like, struggling this much and stuff?
It's a good thing Echo didn't use any of these special abilities on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a difficult fight, actually.
Especially at that level.
Yep.
This is crazy. It's so many effects. Good Echo.
What can I close?
Oh man, if we'd been nauseated, that would have been nasty.
Yeah.
At least we know Echo will be able to detect if people are trying to get close to us, though, I would hope. If they have thoughts.
If they have thoughts.
Yep.
Robots may be a little bit challenging, but there's still good perception and vision.
We gotta be careful and check if Echo is talking by itself or with someone else.
Right?
Well, where should we start?
Okay, so I posted
Question.
what I want to craft and buy into our chatter channel.
Mm,
So currently, that's how much I would like to spend, and it takes me 5 days of crafting to do those items. It would be masterworking my rifle, and then crafting a pistol as my secondary, just like a backup gun, and then a whole lot of ammo that's mostly going to stay in our inventory because it is literally 1,000 bullets effectively.
Yes, I approve getting massive amounts of bullets.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
I didn't look up the price, but I think in terms of just general purchasing, maybe some more adamantium. Was it the Blanche or something? I gotta look at what was it. I think it was the
Yeah.
Blanche that does like the 10 pieces.
That's over here. I've got too many things open, and I'm trying to use 2 different web browsers for some reason because I'm crazy. And I have 2 different web browsers, and I haven't fully committed to either one.
That's me right now with Brave and Zen.
Yeah, I use Zen and Chrome.
E-
Okay, so we have the weapon blanch. We just have one of them
We
though,
have-
and it's 100 gold each. So I'm not like, we don't need a lot. It's just one of those. After we finish y'all's shopping, I think maybe it'd be nice to buy a couple more of those.
Yeah, I agree. That would probably be useful. I don't think we'll need very much of the ghost salt weapon blanch, but you never know when you're going to randomly run into a banshee. And they're so frustrating because they're unexpected. So the ghost salt, I think, is good to have on hand, even if it's just one. Silver and cold iron, sort of similar. I don't think we'll use them very often, but it's still useful to have those on hand in case you need them.
Do you think I should go ahead and use those and just have those bullets set aside in pouches?
That makes sense to me.
That way they're already like applied.
And you don't have to
I'm
take the
gonna
time out in the middle of a fight to
stop my
apply them.
stream and try and fix some settings and restart it because this is
Oh, no.
ridiculous.
Okay.
I'll be back, chat.
I'll re-invite you when it's ready.
I have about 1,803 gold that I would like to spend. That'll get me a
See,
masterwork
I'll be
sickle.
back, chat, but I can't even click on things on my stuff here.
Oh,
Here we
It's
go.
that-
It's because I had the menu open. Okay.
Okay.
And now I'll be back, chat.
one of the things that's going to do is it's going to get me +2 to my AC because my AC needs to be higher. I'm going to ask Udala to enchant my shield and my chain shirt.
Yeah, just let me know how much that costs and how long that takes.
Crafting cost, because the crafting is half, is 500 each for that enchantment, that +1 enchantment to AC.
So that's 1,000 for your stuff?
Yes. To enchant my stuff is 1,000. There's another
How-
500 to fix
How long does that take?
a magic item I've got. I have never been able to make sense of crafting. Where is it? Okay, in the rules chat, we have you can craft 1,000 gold pieces worth of magic items per 8 hours. And the
So
time
probably
to
that's
get-
1 day for the first set. And then you said the other thing you wanted was
I have a magic item that is worn down, and I'd like to fix it. And Jane was saying that she said that if I talked to somebody in town and asked them to fix it, it would cost me another 500.
that's not too bad.
So, but yeah, that's the muleback cords
Oh yeah, that's
that-
right.
that I got as a starting item,
Yeah.
so that we could actually carry something.
That'd be awesome.
We're all so weak.
Facts.
Weak as in physical muscle, not weak as in power. Dala
Yeah.
is an incredible powerhouse.
Glass cannon, but I can't lift things. I can lift my weapon and that's about it.
So that's about what I would like to spend, is that 1,800. There's some stuff I can
Wait,
think of
1,800?
that costs
1,800 or
1,800 total, because that's to also get me a weapon.
oh, the 300 for a weapon.
Yeah, 300 for a masterwork version of a weapon I already have.
Okay.
Did we,
this
did
for
we
masterwork.
decide? Did we choose our? I think we had. Someone was going to give us craft us an adamant item,
Oh yeah.
something like this.
What did I ask for?
I think
Let me
I
look at my
chose
notes.
spear. It was my best bet because of the hardness. It is
Oh.
rough.
500 off of that. My chain shirt is already enchanted.
Oh,
Wait,
I just-
300 off of that?
500 off of that total because my chain shirt is already enchanted.
Oh, the enchant. Got it.
It's already enchanted.
Nice. So that's really...
I've restarted stream. We'll see if it works. Yeah.
Hopefully it works. So the total for what I'm asking you to enchant, maybe.
So I guess it takes
Jane?
like... we can still do one more enchant for that day. If there's another thing someone wants to enchant.
Okay.
Okay, I think
With
I am back in
Mathoil.
the share chat thingy. If you want to get
Oh,
going
you're
again.
back. Sweet.
There you go.
Yes. Our
Mathoil,
favorite
would you
part of
like
the game.
your spear?
It's not fighting enemies. It's not, saving the day. It is trying to figure out
Shopping.
how to get as much out of your
Shopping.
500 gold pieces as you can.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do
Also,
not
the part-
remember what I asked for from the weaponsmith. I'm not seeing it in my notes.
I have a note. Let's see. You all are in the map of Numeria here.
Yeah. The yeah.
Here you go.
I don't think my shield is applying for some reason.
Oh, that's what I asked for. I see. Okay.
This is what my notes say that everybody
Ooh,
asked
it's
for.
expensive on the speed.
Adamantium is a 3,000 gold piece material for things, basically, yeah. Or 5,000 for the armor for pair.
Yeah, expensive.
Time to sell and buy ones. No, I'm
Did Mithoil want anything enchanted?
I didn't look into it, but at the same time, I feel like right now in order to help more you and have more variety for the scenarios, I think it is best focus on ones for now.
Mm-hmm.
So I chose like a different routes. Depending on how much gold we have, essentially, and what do we think is best for the synergy in general. Because I'm not so sure what can I do that helps the most of y'all. I feel like my aid and other been helping Whisper in steady basis, but I've been lacking of ways to help Dala with damage or other buffs aside from the normal ones. I still trying to figure it out how to position myself in a way that I can aid another Dala more. But I feel like with the ones I can do this more steady as we need with CCs whenever we did little bit more damage, since usually Whisper.
In the sub. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's cool. Since usually Whisper it's already like dealing with a lot of the tripping over and over. So sometimes it's better for me to have a one that I can do, even though it's small, is a bit damage helps on overall, or having more CC. With the more CC, it helps Whisper having to trip less. It helps us to be more able to focus on our actions on dealing more damage. So I don't know, like the best route. The first route was the one that I was talking about at level 5 with all of the effects. It seems the stronger one, but it's also the very expensive side. And it's only next level, so it's also something to wait for. And the other options were ones that are on my bars list. Level 1 ones. I didn't want to choose any level 2 because it's too expensive right now. Which I put all of the ones that I found interesting, but I narrowed down a couple options. For CC options, I could get the grease, or I can get touch of gracelessness. I already know the spell grease, so I have a couple of slots already. Let me remember how many slots I have.
Did you want a grease one?
I'm that's one of the options, but I want to see which y'all think is best for me to get. I have
'Cause you
I
can have
can
multiple
use
wands, right? Like
it's because like I think I narrowed out to like 2 wands of each type, and then we can see like which combination is best for us. What do y'all think? On the CC, I narrowed down to grease, but I already know grease, so I can use grease 4 times a day. And I had the other one is touch of gracelessness, which is a debuff, giant debuff on dex of the enemy. It is single target, but it's a 1d6 plus 2 debuff on the dexterity. And if the subject fails and move more than half of its speed, it falls prone. So this is great against bosses, especially with the way Whisper fights. And the dex penalty helps me hit more with my spear if we need it, because I'm terrible at hitting things with spear.
How much would it cost to buy both?
It is 375 GP each ones on the grease and touch of gracelessness. The expensive one it is if I get the teamwork one on level 5. All of the other ones are 375 GP.
I figure maybe if you and Dala both figure a 5,000 gold piece budget, that still leaves us 10,000 gold pieces here at the end.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, there's another CC one, Tripvine ones. This one, because I don't really know how good it is, the CMB. Let me share on chat this spell. I think it's best for explaining. Let me search the spell on spell list too. Do I share this? Let me do this, and then I try to this, and then I remove the spell. Boom. Yeah. So I share on chat the spell. From my calculations, the CMD would be a 6. It says you animated a rope vine similar object so that it attempts to trip any creatures that comes near. The rope attacks anything in 10-foot square area. The rope does not provoke attack of opportunity, and the CMD, by my calculations, is around 6 at my current level. And if the tripped target was running, jumping, or charging, it takes 1d6 non-lethal damage. Creatures aware of the trip vine gain a +4 bonus to their CMD. I could be wrong because I don't totally understand the CMD stuff, but I feel like the grease or the touch of graceless is better than the trip vine.
Especially because you already got somebody that trips things in your party.
Yeah.
This is a really
was
cool
one-
spell, but I do agree. I think the grease is more useful because there's this whole thing where it would attack any creature. That means
Yeah.
that Dala and I would have to be careful not to go into that 10-foot square area.
Oh, true.
So I think Touch of Gracelessness and Grease are better choices. Although this one is really cool, and if I wasn't so prone on tripping, that would be like that would really help out the party.
I can get that like later on, like when we have like free money or something. I can like
Yeah.
these are there's other options too. So defensive staffs, not staffs ones. I look into narrowed out to 2 ones. I don't think we need as much defensive right now. I feel like we have a lot of defensive ways to deal with it, with our extra movements, with surge, so on and so forth. But I've looked into it just to be sure. One, it is liberating commands, because I'm scared of being grabbed or Dala being grabbed. I know we can like coat ourselves in grease whenever we see something strange to help it out with that, but it is good to have a liberating command if needed.
Liberating Command is an awesome spell.
Yeah. The other defensive spell that I've narrowed down was Vanish, because if we need to get out of fight, or if I need to disengage to run to help Dala, I can Vanish and get going. But I don't know if we need the defensive right now. But I've narrowed down those. And the last one, on the cheaper side, not using all of the combos, is the pure damage ones. I select 3 ones, but I feel like ear-piercing damage is the GOAT. Ear-piercing damage we all know and love, so won't be saying that much. But there's also Card of Shards, which is a 2d6, but it's AoE. Later on, very later on, because there's other mythic stuff that I want to get, I can grab the mythic version that upgrades 2d8, it bypasses some damage reductions, but my mic.
I was like, what happened there?
Oh, it was my cable. It fell off the thing and started doing sounds. But it is piercing damage, and my spear is piercing damage. Then we get again to that problem where if the enemy has some piercing damage reduction, I don't have anything to do. So that's why I like having the AoE, but I feel like it's better for me to walk around a couple of Alchemist Fire rather than a wand of Card of Shards. The other one, it is Biting Words, which currently it is for me 1d6 plus 3 damage. Deals bludgeoning, piercing, and slash damage, and can be reduced. And it's essentially a ranged touch attack speaking. So I say bad words to the enemy and they get hurt. But like the main difference I think between Biting Words and piercing for deciding, I think it is Biting Words because of the +3. It is a more steady damage because it is a minimal of 4 damage. Of course, there is damage reduction, so on and so forth. But ear piercing saved us so much, and they just, even if I'm just doing damage, being able to daze here and there, it is amazing. So I don't know what do y'all think on those?
The wands won't scale with your level. Just so you're aware.
Oh,
It's just when you cast it, right?
Yeah, it does. I'm pretty certain the wand scales with the level of the person who's casting it, right? If I recall.
Does it? I thought it was the spell that is stored in it. Whatever level it was stored at is what's used.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wasn't able to like use the
wands.
What's it called?
I
The
think it
magic
also
missile?
depends on the GM because it's not always clear.
It's always been that way for me. So
I mean, I think it's
Could be-
great if it scales, but
the level of such spells that some spells appear at different levels for different casters. The level of such spells depends on the caster crafting the wand. That's the spell level. Okay, I guess caster level I think does depend on.
I feel like I saw something on I'm gonna check this out because I've been playing 2 or 3 different systems, so all of the systems are kind of mixed up in my head right now. But I feel like I read something on the Pathfinder use magical device or something that says that it is the caster casting. And for the level, it is the level of the or which level or which spell you can craft that is related to the person crafting. But I'm gonna check this.
All right. So for potions, scrolls, and wands, the creator can set the caster level of any item at any number high enough to cast the stored spell, but not higher than her own caster level. For other magic items, the caster level is determined by the item itself.
So it's kind of like both ways. So like if she can do like a certain, I don't know, level 1d10, I can use it as long as I can also cast up to a 1d10. That's just how it goes, right?
Brain did not follow that.
Like if Dala can do a damage that is up to the max of 1d10, she can craft the one that do the damage up to 1d10. But if the bard, can only cast us 1d6, I cannot use the 1d6 of the one. Is that right?
No.
Or
No,
I am able to use
the
the
caster
1d6.
level is determined when the wand is created by the creator of the wand.
So the bonus of the damage is based on Dala's caster level, right?
See, I believe it's the caster level of the person technically casting the spell for the creation of the wand.
Reddit is
so
saying
it would
that
be Dala's cast level because she's crafting, right?
Well, but if you're the one casting
then
it,
it's your caster level. What were you saying, Hannah, about Reddit?
Reddit is saying wands and scrolls always run off the minimum level and caster stat possible to cast the spell unless otherwise specified. That's so helpful. But I think it is wands use the caster level they were created at.
Yeah. So right now it'd be caster level 4 because they're both level 4.
Yeah. I mean, we both are probably gonna be same class and both are same. Both are caster level classes, so it's probably gonna be always in the same. Not up like it's not gonna update as eye level, but it is always going to be the max that we can get at the moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, is there any like craft update or craft recharge that we can do later down the line to upgrade the damage, or we have to
No, once
recraft?
the item's made, it's made, and you'd have to remake a new item.
Okay.
With wands and scrolls and stuff.
I'm updating my magic missile wand to say level 1 so that I remember. Because we got that like pretty early on, or we got it from the store or whatever. So that's where. Because my actual magic missile casting is not level 1 anymore.
Nope.
So did that say?
Anyone that you buy is gonna be made at the minimum level that it
got
can
it.
be.
That makes sense.
Gotta make things complicated, right?
Right. As a GM, though, I will say that like if you're making a magic missile wand, it costs what a level 1 spell would cost, but it will be cast at your level, which is level 4, so it'll be the upgraded version, which is nice. That is how I, as a GM, am running it. I don't know if that's how that works with the base rules, but that is how I run it.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm cool with that.
I think part of the fun of the RPG it is also I would like to do that as GM, and the group also likes it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Rule of the fun.
That's quite the announcement of you awaking from your nap. His eyes went from closed to screaming.
Oh, Bean has arrived.
Yep.
By the way,
Oh.
chat, Snail had a
Go grab
baby.
him.
Yeah.
I shall return.
Is it
Well, we have
pronounced,
plenty of money.
Nisero or Necro?
I think it's Nessero.
Nessero?
Nessero?
Anyway,
You've spelled it out
thanks for your help
before.
figuring that out.
Yeah. Nessero always has great like intel on this.
Yes.
Nessero.
Nisero. So
Also,
this in the chat here somewhere, I found a number 2,625, and then is that everything but the wand? The other items that you need, or is that?
Oh wait, what do we? Which which chat?
on the ones that I've
In the general
already?
chat below the wands.
let me do let me do on chat. Let me. I'll write down the options and we see which.
The craft
I
class.
figure. I mean, not that you have to absolutely stick to 5,000, but I figure we've got 20,000 here, and I've done my shopping. So if each of you take about 5,000 for buying other things, that leaves us with a 10,000 gold piece buffer. We could also buy some headbands. For 500 gold pieces, you can get a headband that buffs 2 stats. So you could get like a buff to intelligence and charisma, or intelligence and wisdom, or wisdom and charisma.
And this is great because this can also buffs our ones before we make it.
I like this. Are we gonna have matching headbands to match the banner? Which, by the way, we still need to do the banner art, and I totally forgot that we were supposed to do that.
That's right.
Did we choose the name? I was thinking about that yesterday.
I think we were rolling with
forgot.
something you said in book 1, and I don't remember. It's probably in one of the session notes. We probably wrote it down somewhere. The different names.
When did that
we
start?
had.
Was that before or after? Let's see.
Oh, when did he get banner? It was like mid portion of the book.
It was mid portion of the book somewhere.
Because that's around like halfway through is when we started getting the team buff. The nice thing is, by the time we're done with all this shopping and whatnot, my ring of sustenance will be able to be activated or whatnot.
Session 8, I said something about we're trying to give our party a name. So somewhere around session 8.
I mean, we are a trio. We thought right to think about something.
The 3 adventurous heroes.
So creative we are. Oh my gosh.
Well, and we're 4 now because we've got Echo. Echo's an honorary adventurer.
Yeah.
Our baby adventurer.
We can have as a mascot. We can also choose something like an animal.
Oh, when you're making
bird.
the banner, it can have like Echo and the onion, and then an icon for each of us, whatever represents us or whatever. Cute. Yeah, we still need to make that. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how many weapon blanches I want to buy and just go ahead and apply. So, because I'll probably just use up these weapon blanches and just turn these into ammo. Like blanched bullets. And then I mean, there's a lot of. Well, there's not a lot, but we have run into a number of these robots.
Robot. And I think we're gonna run into more. I think that that's a theme for this adventure is robots. So the other branches I think are fine, but the adamantine I think is a good idea for us to have a good stock on, especially since I don't know how much adamantine we're gonna find outside of Torch.
Yeah.
Torch is a blacksmith's area. It's probably very easy to find
So
stuff here.
So say I have, hold on, let me look at this number. Say I have like 900 bullets, right? As a party, how many adamantium bullets do we feel would be a nice amount to have?
And
Considering
it's basically 10 gold pieces per adamantine bullet.
Yeah.
Adamantine bullets are expensive.
Well, if you do 50 bullets, that's 500. And I feel really sad that I used a calculator. I should have been able to do that math in my head.
That's okay. I would, right now, I don't think I would because I'm like, there's so many inputs things going on. I'm like, processing?
Yeah.
Nope. Brain can't process right now.
With his brain.
Yeah.
How much is the headband? I forgot.
If you want to get a buff to 2 stats, it's 5,000 gold pieces.
5,000?
5,000 to buff 2
okay.
stats.
Loot.
What do y'all think? Should I? So the level 5 comp, should I hold? You said that was like for us to use 5k, right?
My screen
Each?
flashing.
Yes, because we've got 20,000, so that's essentially 10k each. So you could spend 5,000 on a headband and still have 5,000 for wands and other things.
Oh, 10k each?
Yeah.
We have a 10k each?
Yes. Because it's 20,000 total. So if you divide that 10k each, and then if you spend 5,000 on a headband, you've got 5k left
This is
for your
with Hannah
wands.
not spending any much more because she only spent.
I don't really need to buy much more. I'd like to enchant my weapon, but I kind of can't until I can use my weapon. I have to reach level 9 to get the ability that lets me use my weapon.
What do you say we do some of the story part of like prepping for the travel, so you guys can maybe get a better idea of some things you might need.
True.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I forgot when I was saying that 10k each. I forgot that we need to buy horses.
Yeah.
And things.
We need to buy the horses and packs or whatnot, and
I feel like even on my more expensive routes, I would be like 3 to 5k, honestly. But like I'm not gonna spend my expensive route. I won't be spending right now because I don't have the level to use it. And the other ones, I think I need to check with y'all to see like what's the best combo on the, like, aside from the snowball special move at level 5. I don't know which one should I focus. Should I grab like earpiece in grease? Should I pick up maybe touch of gracelessness as well? Should I pick one of the defensive? What do y'all think? I wrote in the chat the prices and the spells. What do you think is going to be best for me to have, like, to focus the priority?
Which ones have you liked the most so far?
Honestly, all of them pretty great. I think the only thing that I leaning to leave aside is probably for, not because it is not important, but it's because I think we have more ways to figure it out. It is the defensive, because I feel like with the aid and order, all of the movement surge, we can it is rough, but we can do something about it. I feel like lacking the spell slots to grease when we need it or to damage when we need it. It feels like it was more rough rather than having, because I can pop up advance if needed for us to get away, you know?
Yeah. What if you get Grease, Liberating Command, Ear-piercing Scream, and Biting Words as a starting point?
Key. Do you think it's best biting words or touch of gracelessness?
Touch of Gracelessness is the one where you actually have to touch the target, right?
Yeah.
That dex penalty is so sweet, but it's so hard to hit somebody in melee.
Mm.
I'm kind of 50-50 on that.
Yeah. I saw stuff, but that's for later on. I think it is a spell that I can mix for 1 minute a 1 to my weapon. But this is like very further down the line because it takes more actions and spells and so on. So not something I'm considering right now. How much is a scroll? I can also see if I can grab, because Touch of Gracelessness is single target, so it is probably something that I would hold for bosses. So maybe depending of the end, and this is something to see only at the end of the purchase, I can walk around with 1 or 2 scrolls of Touch of Gracelessness for bosses. I can do
Sounds
that
good.
as well. How much it is the scroll? Does anybody know?
I'll look it up.
I had the window open
We had
and I don't know what I
somebody
did
in
with
town
it.
we needed to talk to at some point, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
It was that cleric, right? The one who's
Yep.
been giving us water breathing.
Uh-huh.
I think it is 25 GP. So yeah, I can grab like 1 or 2 scrolls of the Touch of Gracelessness as emergency on bosses, to hold for bosses only. So let me write down. You said grabbing their ear piecing.
I think that's a good one because you've used that one quite a bit. It's been a useful spell. And then Biting Words for some variety. Liberating Command could be really helpful with those robots that have grappled us. Because
Yeah.
I don't have a lot that I can do to help you at that point. And then
Yeah.
Grease for some extra utility.
Okay. Yeah, Liberate Command. It's like, it is situational, but when it does happen,
It's so helpful to have. And with only 3 members in our party, if one of us gets grappled, that's a whole third of our force.
yeah, we lose like a lot. We lose all our damage, all of our support, all of our tank. Yeah. I think it's a good one.
Is that a fart or was that something more than a fart?
Next. Oh. And
Just
next,
a fart.
later on, the next level, I can do the.
Like 15 years later, going back and watching his mom's old streams and listening to his mom talk about him farting and, and being like, Mom!
He's a stinky bean. Nah, I'd delete that clip if that got clipped. Although Pear might be uploading, you usually edit those though, Pear. It's fine.
It's mostly lost in the abyss of YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah.
So by my calculations, if I were to buy all of this for once, plus hold the money for on level 5, do the spell combo, you will go to a total of 4k 125. So I think I can go on those 4 ones and hold the money for level 5, or by the time we get to level 5, we have more money that we can figure that out.
That makes
Like,
sense.
even though it is strong, is I think those 4 ones already is a pretty good upgrade already by itself. It
Yeah.
doesn't
As
need
a
the other
heads
one.
up, shopping in Scrapwall will be a lot harder than shopping in Torch.
Mm.
Just so you
True.
know. So anything you need to craft stuff on the journey, you might need to buy now.
But she does Dalakan craft those ones when we get to Scrap Hole?
Well, in order for Dala to craft, she has to be able to buy the materials to craft with.
Okay.
And that's
Not-
what the cost kind of represents.
Yeah, the cost is the cost of materials.
Yeah. So how
So,
would that
there-
work in like practice? What would be like more than half of the price? How?
It really just all depends on what you're trying to craft. If it's wands and stuff, as long as you have the spells, you can craft those.
Oh, yeah. The specifically the thing specifically that I'm willing to wait for Scrap Wall, it is the ones only.
Okay. If those you can craft on your journey.
Okay. Yeah. Because I'll only be able to use it at level 5, so I'll probably be level 5 only on Scrap Wall. So I don't think it is worth it to do right now. I don't even know if Dala can. No, I think she can craft, but I won't be able
Remind
to use it.
myself when you guys should level.
And also like a better version of the wood ones if we wait.
Yeah. The cost goes up as your caster level goes up.
but how much?
A factor of your level. So it's 375. I put it in our general chat. 375 times the level of the spell times your caster level.
So right now you're at 375. So on level very confused.
The base price 375 gold times the level of the spell times the level of the caster.
Okay, so 375. The level of spell is 1, so 375. The level of caster, so it's 4.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, that changes a lot then. Yeah, I cannot get all of those ones done. I did not know
Trying to
that.
look up stuff and follow the math here. And this is really hard to do with you in my arms, bud.
So this means the level 1 spell costs us 1.5k.
Are you still hungry?
I'm trying to find this information. You can create a wand of any 4th level or lower spell that you know.
Oh, hold on, let me.
I wanted to get a burp out of you before I got more food.
This is what I found in magic item creation.
Let's see.
I could be reading it wrong, and maybe it's cheaper.
Oh, it looks like you're reading it right, so that's just
Caster level is
expensive.
equal to class level minus 3. Did you get that part in there?
So I think
If it
that's
is
the
like
part that
this-
we are caster level
4.
Yeah. Honestly, it is probably better for us to buy in the store because this is the level. It's
But you can
700.
choose to craft it at a lower level.
So can we choose to craft at 375?
Yeah, to get a caster level 1 of version of it. Yeah.
Okay. I think that it is probably more useful, especially on the other side of things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's probably better to have more more options of spells than stronger spells in this case right now. At the moment.
Wait, when you say
Finding the actual
375,
rules here.
the spell level 0, is that just a cantrip? Or I don't know
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Getting a cantrip in a wand has been something I've always avoided doing.
So like any of these would be minimum 750.
It is half of this price, I believe. This is the base, so it is half of that.
Yeah, it's half that when crafting it yourself.
Okay. Nice.
Right?
So the like level 1 spell base with like caster level 0, 1, it is 375.
Yeah, trust me, you'll feel better if you do.
Because mostly,
let's
like,
talk-
we just need the spells to, like, especially, like, Liberating Command and Grease.
Yeah.
Basic
I mean,
is good.
I think Grease increases something, but it's the basis is pretty awesome already. I don't think we need upgrade. Let me check the other piecing. Earpiecing does up my damage for 2d6. I think it's nice. Does Grease do something? Not that I see. I could be confusing
Yeah,
with the other one.
I don't think I'm seeing anything with how that upgrades.
Yeah. A Liberating Command, it is good by itself. Fighting Words changes a lot of the damage. But I willing to do on normal damage on the 1d6 plus 1 or something. Honestly, I think maybe you're piecing at the level that gives 2d6. I have to check which one exactly. I think it is level 4. Grease normal, Liberating Command normal, and Biting Words. Is it worth it? Let me see how much Biting Words base is. I mean, Biting Words is not related to the caster level. It is related to my charisma.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that work? I think it is related to me casting, right? Because it is kind of like I'm using my words as a.
Yes, but like at the current stats, right?
No, but like it is the +3 is related to charisma, so it means that it is kind of like when you use your strength on a weapon to grab a bonus, you know. It is but because of my social skills that is doing more damage rather than the spell itself, from what I think they're trying to do here.
Hello, Beefcake.
So I guess been dealing with the.
Or maybe it depends on how the
snail.
GM wants to use
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
what I was gonna wait for Snail to decide on that. Because it's not caster level, it is the charisma or strength.
And that could be anything. If you
Yeah.
bought a wand from somebody else, so that would make most sense to base off of your character just to keep things simple.
I think so. And on top of that, if I later down the line grab the headband to boost my charisma, does it change as well?
I should.
Because currently my charisma is at 3, so it would be the the minimum of the 4 damage. If I grab like it is 2 points of charisma. It is like 1 point on each. How much was the bonus on the headband?
The headband for 5,000 gold pieces will give you a
Mhm.
+2 to your base score. So a +2 to your base score for 2 things, 2 different things. And so that's a +1
So
to each of your bonuses.
so I could be like charisma and dexterity, and then get my charisma to
Well,
4.
The headband only affects mental stats. If you want to up your dexterity, you need to buy a belt.
Okay, so I don't know, like wisdom and charisma. But I can get my +1 charisma, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that would make my biting words 1d6 plus 4.
Here's the one headband. There's another headband that you might consider instead as an
The
option.
charisma also relates to how much spells I can do on the day, I think, right? Remember there was something about that. Bar. What does the charisma modifies on spells again? I can't remember.
It will increase the number of spells you can cast to a certain minor degree, and it will increase the difficulty of the saves against your spells. So, like if you know they have to make a reflex save or something against your spell, it'll increase that. Trying to remember, it felt like there was something else that it increased. At higher levels, opponents can get spell resistance, and I think charisma helps you overcome the spell resistance.
Yeah.
I didn't
For the-
play a caster at those kinds of higher levels that were attacking people, so I never actually had to deal with spell resistance.
Yeah. I feel like the main stat that I'm probably gonna focus is charisma. The other ones I gotta think about it, because my lack of strength in this current build is I'm not gonna upgrade often, but maybe it is good to get out of 0 to be able to use more of the spear. I don't know, but this is
You have an option with the headbands. You could get a headband that only increases your charisma. It's a little bit cheaper, but it only boosts charisma. Or you could get a headband that boosts 2 stats. So you could get charisma. If you boost intelligence, that'll increase the number of skills that you can train in. It'll also increase your languages. If you boost wisdom, that's going to increase your perception, and it's going to increase your will saves. You can also get a headband that increases all 3, but those are much more expensive.
Yeah, that's not for now. I mean, depending on how much we buy, at the end I grab more, at least the cheaper charisma one. But for now, I'm gonna focus on the ones.
For the spells, could you put the one that has that charisma modifying thing? Could you put that one in the game chat?
Let's see. And the Prowessness is the 2 ability scores, right? Was the Alluring Charisma the one that the charisma?
Biting words?
Wait. Is the spell okay? Let me share.
Did I already craft? No. You know, before the boss, I think we took a day when y'all had to do something in town, and I crafted my 900 bullets
Ooh.
back then.
Oh, already?
Because in our party inventory, I have 892 bullets already, which means that's
look at
probably
that.
some of the ones I used during our last ventures into the cave. If I'm
Yeah, if you
down that
used, like,
many.
8.
Be right back. I gotta take the medicine.
Because I had used because I only have 2 adamantium bullets left, like on my inventory, and I know we used at least 1 blanch, right? So I'm like,
Yeah.
do I need to craft more bullets?
Huh. If we consider that you probably used about 8, I don't think so. I think you're good.
But did I?
Oh, 18 I see. To get 900 it would be 18. Sorry.
Yeah. Which sounds
But,
about
okay,
right.
let's see.
I did use a lot of bullets. And I'm holding 19 in my inventory normal and 2 adamantium. So I definitely had turned 10 already into adamantium.
If you use 20 within a single adventuring day, you have enough bullets for 44 adventuring days.
That should be fine.
Oh, thank you. So charisma will not boost overcoming spell resistance. That's good to know. I always played cleric when I played at the higher levels as a spellcaster, and normally I was just boosting my allies. I didn't have to worry about spell resistance at all. I just knew that it was something the Magus worried about.
You know, when I was crafting though, I put this bullet in here, but I don't think I put the black powder that I would have needed. Oh wait, no, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. Wow, I also have 891 of that. Okay, yep, nope, that adds up. Because so for a day's worth of crafting, I could make 910 bullets and 909 powders. So yeah, I must have spent some money before the final boss.
Yeah, that must be what it was.
I don't think I need another
900?
900. So let's see.
Yeah, you're just wanting to get it all crafted for the rest of the campaign. all the way to
Effectively,
level
yeah.
20.
Because I think at that point, that was like the first time I was like running out of bullets, and I didn't want to buy them. So we just spent a day and I crafted.
Yeah.
So I could use that 1,000 to just get more to like feed towards. Because I was thinking about getting 5 blanches.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So, okay, question. So I have 2 weapons now. I have the cylinder rifle that has pretty good range. It has 40 feet. And then I have a pistol that has 20 feet. The thing with the rifle is if I misfire, I lose all my bullets. Should I could just have the adamantium be in the pistol. I would have to get closer to any robot. But I wouldn't lose my bullets. Yeah.
You do so much damage, but it's very expensive damage that you do.
It is expensive.
I mean,
And the damage on both of them are the same, by the way.
how close do you need to get?
You said 20
like
feet?
20 feet, yeah. To use a pistol, I need to be within 20 feet.
That's 4 squares away?
Because I could get the vanish and help you get away if needed.
Mm-hmm.
And I reading my aid another to see if, because you're closer, if it's going to be easier for me to aid another. And aiding another, I can either help you hit the target or boost your AC so you can be safe
Mm-hmm.
and just focus
Mm-hmm.
on pew. I'm going to have a head fend by striking the knife. If you're in a position to make a melee attack on an opponent that is engaging a friend in a melee combat. Okay, so the enemy needs to be attacking you at melee range. I mean, I think it works because if I am on the middle position between you and Whisper,
Mm-hmm.
I can be close enough to help Whisper. And if it gets to a point where it is risky for you, then it is risky for them because I'm close enough to aid another, thus giving you, I think I have a +5 to your AC. What? I don't know. Whisper, what do you think? Like, is that viable? I don't know. Like, I have hard enough time to think about the situation.
I know my character doesn't like lean into the helping you use the aid another very well. I usually try not to be
Like,
close enough for that to apply.
so how many squares are 10 feet?
2 squares. It's 5 foot a square typically. Game Master
So
can
it's-
make a map and say each square is 10 feet.
So it's kind of like my spear range, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 feet. Yeah.
That doesn't mean that it's also the range that Dala can trigger attack of opportunity. I don't know how that works in range combat.
Attack of opportunity depends on where the enemy can reach. If you leave a square that an enemy is capable of attacking, then the enemy gets an attack of opportunity. Unless you were using a 5-foot step. So
My
if an enemy
spear-
has short arms and is only attacking 5 feet away, it's really if you leave right next to them. Whereas if they have a spear like what you have, it's when you leave a square that's 10 feet away from them that they get that attack of opportunity. If they're a monster with really, really long arms, maybe they're a giant or they have like, I don't know. Anyway, if they have really long arms, then they can reach 10, 15 feet.
Yes. So my spear, it is 10 feet as well. So I suppose if needed, I can aid another Dala on the AC to make it less risky. But I don't know if it is better this option or be further away and having the other risks on the weapon doesn't work. What do y'all think?
I think putting the adamantine bullets in the pistol makes a lot of sense. And then keeping regular bullets in the rifle, and you can switch depending on what you needed. That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, and if we get to a spot where we can use the aid another, that's like a bonus. But if not, yeah. And still like 20 feet still gives me some pretty good hopefully in the initiative, one of you guys can save me.
I feel like it is not as I'm bringing the aid another because I feel like it's not as risky as just rushing to the when that situation comes up. It's not as risky with the aid another because I can focus on going there, and you're probably gonna be at the reach of Whisper as well because she has like some feats, right, that you can increase your reach to trip.
Oh, that
did
was
I
that
have
one of your
that?
feets? Or like
that was
your
one of my
mythic?
mythic abilities.
Yeah.
I'm suddenly going, wait, what can my character do again? Retributive reach.
Who are you?
That's right.
And
I
on
was
top
gonna
of
work
that,
on
I
this during the
can.
break.
And on top of that, I can advance you and give extra movement if needed to get away. And we have the grease. I think it's okay. I think it's pretty viable.
Yep.
Welcome back, Snail, and I have a question.
I have an answer, maybe.
So, we were checking which ones to do, and then which
Mhm.
level, and then we got into biting words. The thing is, biting words scales with charisma or strength, and not caster level. So, is it the person that is crafting, or is it the person that is doing it? Because the way that it is written down gives interpretation to say that the bonus of the modifier strength or charisma, it is kind of like when you use a weapon in your strength, it is added to your damage because you're hitting in a stronger manner. So I don't know if this is built in the spell, or it is like the combination of the spell and the skills of the person using it, because that would change how the damage go. Because
That
if it is
is a good
yeah,
question. I think raw, it would be the at creation, it is your current charisma.
It would just be a pain to keep track of that.
Oh, we could put in the
Yeah.
title of the item.
Yeah.
Right?
so
Yeah.
it would be Dallas
Man.
charisma.
Man, you gotta stay.
You're the one casting it.
Oh, the
It
person
is.
cast.
It is you're casting. Yeah. So you are imbuing the spell in the current status,
So
and I'm like capturing it into the wand.
So just to confirm if I'm getting that right, this means 1d6 damage plus 3 because 3 is my charisma currently.
Charisma modifier.
Yeah.
That sounds right. And we would just
Okay,
need to put that
so-
in the title of the wand, so that we
Okay.
remember.
And then when I upgrade, let's say if I grab the band that boosts my charisma to 4, then it is a 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah. But that is if we make it after you
Yeah.
put the headband on. Is there any like wait time for the headband, or is it instant?
Oh, I think it's like a week.
Oh,
I think it's treated. See, treat this as a temporary ability bonus for the first 24 hours.
oh,
That's what it says on
Uh,
the belt. I think the
Yeah, so you get the benefits basically right away, but some things won't trigger off of it because they don't trigger off of temporary ones.
Now, last follow-up question. Since this damage increase, it is not related to caster level, crafting at level 1 changes the damage or not?
No?
So we can craft at 37.5 GP with still grabbing the plus 3 or plus 4 if I already had the headband when crafted.
If I'm reading it right, yeah.
sounds right to me.
Okay.
Now, how are you getting access to this spell?
Bard level 1. And Dala is going to craft as Wide
but-
Arcana, I believe.
You don't have it in your spell list, do you?
No.
So you either have to buy a scroll to cast it while you're crafting the wand, or you have to have access to the spell in another way. You have to physically cast the spell while crafting the wand.
Oh, I thought it was Dala was going to use Wild Arcana to do it.
If Dala's using Wild Arcana, then that's fine.
I mean, I can go either way.
But
No,
then
I
I would be
think-
the one cast. Then it would be my charisma.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
then
it?
it would be Dala's charisma, which is
Which- Which is
okay.
negative. I don't think you want that.
I can grab a scroll of biting words to do that. Yeah.
Now, what I'm wondering is if then the wand is made off of the scroll's charisma modifier. I think it would be.
This feels so incredibly complicated.
It is.
Maybe just grabbing the PC and forget about biting words. I don't know.
It'd be better, honestly.
I mean, it's a steady damage, but all of the ones that we selected, it is the easiest to remove, I think, because I feel like liberating command grease is, I don't know, what y'all think?
I mean, liberating command and grease are pretty good.
Yeah.
Do
I
you
agree on
want try to do all that? Because I how many level 1 spells I already have? I can grab writing words later on, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I think I still have like 2 first level spells to learn down the line, but I feel like by the time that I have the slot, there's better options.
Mm-hmm.
So what do y'all think? Do I remove the biting words? Then we keep earpiecing level 4 castle level, grease level 1, liberated command level 1,
Sounds
and
good to
then we
me.
wait for the level 5 ones when we get to level 5.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
So should we go meet with that cleric and see what it was he wanted to talk to us about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be crafting for a couple days, so y'all have plenty of time. So for the
when
days I'm
cleric asks
crafting.
to see you, it's like when you guys were ready to leave town.
Okay, well then.
Message.
Oh.
He's waiting for us to finish all this.
But you guys could seek out information before then about where you're going and that kind of thing. If you'd like to go over that kind of stuff.
For the ones that you pick, could you put in our general chat the breakdown of what that was, what we vitalized and the monies, and I'll add it to my list.
I think that was a question for you, Seven.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch it.
I just need the one, like, what we're making and how much it is. Cause I gotta figure out how many craft days and stuff. I think I just paste that into the chat.
Yeah, it was on chat. Let me see if I think
I
for
have
now it
saved
is those.
the world one more time.
Yeah, so it's 3-7. No, your piecing is wrong. Let me redo your piecing because your piecing is a level 4, so it's let me read the piecing per 2 caster levels. So your caster level currently is 4, right?
Pairs, yes.
Okay, and then you have to do it at max, which is 4. Let me see how much. Now, follow-up question for group. Do you think it is worth it? 1.5k for the 2d6 damage or not?
These are the questions.
I've gotten kind of lost by now.
My Zen is seriously struggling this stream.
I don't know. Let me see.
Well,
something here. 5.
We've been doing shopping / item stuff for an hour and a half now. I'm ready to get going in some ways, and in other ways, I'm thankful you guys did this for so long, since Little Bean was not wanting to let us do my involvement in things.
I'm ready to start doing something.
Yeah, we can go.
Nope.
I'm
Alright.
gonna do relation and I just paste on chat. No worries.
One
Okay.
question. How does it work with wands and, like, if I use a mythic power to cast a spell that I don't normally have prepared? How does that work? Does it just work as if I could cast that, like use that wand, or do I need to have like the use magic device thing or whatever?
If it's on the wizard spell list, you can use the wand like normal. If it's not on the wizard spell list, then you need to use magic device.
No. Okay.
You were literally asleep. What happened? Yeah. Welcome to my life where he fakes me out. Pretends he's asleep and then he's like, nah, actually. Alright. I'm still trying to figure out how river travel actually goes, you know? Because the book says it's a 105-mile journey northeast directly from Torch. Or you can take the longer but safer journey down the Seven Tears River and then up the Selin River. And I'm like, on the river? Is it saying that there is a way to travel on the river? Or
Maybe there's a caravan that...
along the river? I mean, Chesed has caravans that go to pretty much any major city. And Torch technically is a major city. In Numeria. So I would imagine the caravan from Chesed to Numeria would be the river itself. Let's see. I guess I could say that there was... I don't picture a ferry going up river very fast, though. Like, it's not like modern technology here, you know. I mean, there is some modern technology in this world, but not boat travel. What just happened to my frames? Why is my stream dying again?
Oh no.
An FPS of 1.25 is really bad. And my Zen is crashing again. Guys, I don't know what's going on with my PC. I thought we fixed it, but apparently it doesn't like streaming anymore. I don't know if it's because my BIOS settings got changed by the person fixing my computer, and now they don't line up with my OBS, or if it's something else.
How's your task manager?
That's fine, other than the fact that the computer's lagging in general. Having OBS open has lagged my computer in general. Yeah. But see, now it's working fine. It had a spike of bad, but now I don't know. Streaming is a struggle, guys.
Are you gonna need to do a restart again?
No, it seems to have evened itself out for the moment. Just had a spike of bad. All right. I would say that there's probably a trail made that follows the river but isn't the river itself. That's what I'm inclined to say.
Okay,
If that makes
so
sense.
we get a wagon and a few horses.
Yeah. That would work.
And we were talking about doing the 4 horses?
I think so.
A wagon's probably easier for Echo.
True.
I don't picture Echo riding a horse very well.
And there'll be lots to see on the trip for Echo.
Yeah. Be prepared for incessant questions.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay, so this is where we are so far, but this doesn't include the wands that we want to make for Mythorio. We still need to add those.
Does that take into account that Whisper already spent some
Spent
With
somewhat.
gold?
the enchant. Wait, how so?
What?
I don't know, right? Whisper spent a little bit of the party's gold already, right, Hannah?
Yeah,
We
so there's
have
20,000
3
left.
Yeah, we have 3 items. The
I've
Whisper
already
enchant.
removed the money that I spent.
I can't open character sheets.
So
Yeah,
the party has 20.
I haven't touched anything in Foundry. This is just tracking on like the sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I've already removed money from the character sheet for what I spent, so I'm done. What's left is money that you guys can spend. Although we should probably save aside, like, a heavy horse I think was like 200 gold. So we should probably set aside like 1,000 just for travel expenses. We can buy some tents, some food, wagon, horses.
An encoder error occurred while streaming.
Uh-oh.
I am no longer alive.
What? Oh
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no. You're right. You're gone.
No!
Okay, so for sure we're getting the Grease one. Is that right?
Yeah, Greece liberation for sure. So that's the thing to consider right now that I need to check with y'all. For me to increase the damage on earpiecing for 2d6 damage, I have to expend 1.5k. But on level 5, I can grab Snowball that does 4d6 damage at also 1.5k. The difference is sometimes I'm gonna use Snowball as pure damage for d6. Sometimes I will be casting with Dala and doing the secondary effect. Maybe it's better for grabbing earpiecing first level with 1d6 and having Snowball as a more aggressive damage. What do y'all think? Or is it better for me to have earpiecing at 2d6 and have Snowball only for the secondary effect?
Well, but you were mentioning you can't get Snowball yet, right?
Yeah, but like I'm gonna hold this money for at level 5.
Oh wait, so which ones are wait?
Like for
What are you getting right
today,
now? Today.
today for sure, Greece Liberation.
Okay.
But for me to choose between earpiecing or snow ball, I have to choose right now. Because either I go earpiecing a level 4, costing 1.5k, which increases my damage to 2d6, or I wait, hold that money, and instead of grabbing a better earpiecing damage wand, I grab a snow upgraded wand that does the double of the damage.
So I would say I don't think we're hurting for money right now, but we are about to have encounters of sorts. And I sort of rather have more things available for us to use in encounters now than later. If that makes sense.
I mean, let me see some. So, Snowball is a level 1 spell, but it is a wizard spell. I can't start using Snowball. I have to do the magic device check.
And do you
Yeah, I
have
can also.
you don't have Snowball yet. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You'd have to buy a
So
scroll.
Snowball. Yeah, but it is a wizard spell. Can you cast with Wild Arcana or something?
I should be able to. Hold on. I think I have that on my list.
Depends on the level. What level is it?
Caster level. It's a level 1 spell.
Okay, yeah.
But
Dallas
it's a
would
level
be able
4.
to.
Yeah. It's a
Now,
wizard spell.
would you want Snowball or Flurry of Snowballs? Because I can also cast Flurry.
I don't know. I didn't check the flurry.
How do I put this in? Is this how you do it? Oh, that's not how you do it. How do you do it?
I thought turned that setting off where it didn't focus on a person when
Like
they
this?
talked.
Let me see if the
I put Flurry in the
You
game
can see.
chat if you want to look at it.
That's an individual setting.
Sorry, my mic is. Oh, you put flurry on chat. Thank you. Flurry snowballs her infos. Any creature. Wait, it says 4d6 damage fixed. Doesn't say that is need the. Oh no, it's a second level spell. That's a second level spell.
Yeah, so
No,
Wild Arcana lets me do
Hi,
it.
Us. Welcome to the third attempt
but
of the
it's
stream.
more expensive one. It would be like 2k. I would
Up
like
to you.
later.
Up to you.
Now it is best for saving because I still need to save money to buy a level 2 spell wand, the shared training whenever I hit level 5. For right now,
right.
but for right now, I think I can grab the snowball normal.
Okay.
But what do y'all think? Do you think it's best for me to increase my earpiecing? So earpiecing, I don't have to do any casting. I don't have to succeed magical device to use it. But it's only 2d6 damage increase. On snowball, I have a 50% of chance to use it around because of my magical device level. But it's a 4d6 damage. I feel like if it is just damage, maybe it is better snowball. What do y'all think? What can I do to help you out the most?
Nobody wants to give their opinion.
Yeah,
I've
mean,
been distracted. Sorry. Putting together set of traveling supplies.
Honestly, I don't have a strong opinion either way. I think they both work. I think they both work fine.
Do y'all prefer the steady route or the more damage route? Because like as we go along, it's gonna scale a lot. The steadiness of the snowball, because as I level up, I can easily hit the DC. No, I never do anything risky. I don't think I haven't been doing. I don't know, honestly, because I'm not the best person evaluating risks, honestly. Let's do snowball. Let's do snowball at on level 4 and ear piecing at normal.
I'm gonna see what this looks like if I cast it.
I will say permanent upgrades are also a good thing for like getting like the headbands and such.
Test run. What does this look like in?
It is pretty good. It's just like I really need more flexibility to help. I don't know. I feel like I'm.
Oh wait, I had
not
knowledge
being
passed
able
on.
to-
I don't think that would matter though. Oh, flag bearer. So wait. Question. While I'm crafting, can Mithoil be like waving his flag while I'm crafting this?
I mean,
Yeah, can I get a cheer squad while I'm crafting?
I don't think it works quite that way. What's the flag exactly again?
Okay, so I'm gonna do an Foundry chat. I think for today it is Grease Snowball at level 4, so it is 1.5k, and Liberating Command and oh no, missing ear piecing. Let me redo that. And ear piercing at 375. Okay, updated one. Yeah. Which will 75. There's 3 of the 375. Plus 1.5. This is the value. And when I hit level 5, then I recraft the other stuff that is level 2 as well. So
Okay.
I won't be buying the headband for now, because I'm gonna focus on this flexibility for at least level 5 and level 6. Then I go back to the other things. Yeah.
Back to sleep. It's fine. I just had to shift you because my arm was dying.
Oh, I just realized I'm speaking as the loot.
Yeah, that's why we all are, because we had it open. That's fine. So, Snail, does how long we stay in Torch before moving impact the storyline of book 2?
No.
Okay.
Not that your characters technically know that, but no.
Oh, true. That's fine. That was a loaded question. Because that was mostly a question of like, do I really need to math out how much I sleep to do this? Because the Ring of Sustenance will activate while I'm doing all this. So
yeah, I would also say that you guys can also say that you bought the materials for some of the crafting while you're traveling. And you can say that you've finished crafting by the time you reach your destination.
True.
Although
But
you
what if
will
but what if
potentially
we
have
want to be
random
using
encounters
it?
on the way.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I like using the loot.
Huh,
Well, right
price of
now.
beer is different than.
What was that?
I was just noticing that a price is different in one place than I thought it was.
Okay.
How about
Because right
we
now it
start
takes
by
8 days of crafting, effectively.
let's do some. You're probably gonna stay about 2 weeks in Torch because it's gonna take a week just to craft your adamantine weapons.
Okay.
So.
All right. So cool.
Yeah.
So, has. Da-da-da. Let me put this in our chat. Then we can just update the total gold we have to match if this lines up with everything everyone's trying to do.
You get all Hannah's stuff on the list.
Yeah.
I'm
The
working
enchant
on
magic item
something here.
Did y'all still want headbands?
I'm gonna have to wait for my handband. Wait for more money because I still have to.
You say wait for more. You still have 15,000 left.
No, I gotta buy the 2.3k
That's
staff on level 5. And we still have the other stuff for the traveling. I'm
Unless
scared
we somehow earn money between now and level up. I don't know what our jobs might be.
You guys can afford to spend at least another 5K.
Let's do this. Like, let's buy all of the other stuff,
Okay.
and at the end we see if Whisper and Dala have more things, because I feel like I already spent so much money.
Alright, let's have you guys mark this money as spent.
I have in the loot chest, I've put in what we need for traveling that I can think of. 4 horses to draw a heavy wagon, a large tent, 4 cots. Those aren't really needed, but I thought it would be nice to not sleep on the hard ground. So, and they're not that expensive. So,
And this
and
is
we
a
got a cart.
different loot chest than the one that your adamantine stuff is in.
The storage loot.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just so you know.
oh, there's more than one loot chest.
Yes,
Yeah,
there is.
the adamantine crafting was a hidden chest that you guys didn't have access to.
Okay.
That was me prepping that stuff ahead of time.
See, the Duous arm is mine, right? That was what I wanted? Yeah.
Yep.
No, we're gonna unequip it. I think I will still carry it because I don't want to lose that. That's precious. I might uncarry it and hide it away.
So sorry.
But yes. My Duous
Has
arm, my
everyone
precious Duous arm.
put their adamantine stuff on their characters?
I have now.
I'm going
have
to.
not.
Anyway,
Okay.
the other loot chest, the one that was in the list of characters and it's just called loot. It has the heavy horse, the large tent, the 4 cots so that we don't have to sleep on the ground. So that's a bit of a luxury item. Cost us 4 whole gold pieces to get that luxury item. Some blankets, a pot in case we want to cook anything. Heavy wagon. 180 trail rations is what I put in there. That's enough for 2 months. So food for 2 months is what I've got stocked here. I don't know if y'all think that's enough. And then some mess kits for eating. Just because, I don't know, flavor. I felt like we should have some forks and plates and stuff on our camping trip. I did not spend the 700 and something gold pieces on getting a bead that will ignite a campfire, and then we don't have to build a campfire with our flint and steel. I figured we could probably.
Don't we have that forever torch thing?
You ever burning torch just
Oh, it's
as
not
ever
hot, though,
burning
it's just
as far as
light.
light goes.
Yeah. The campfire bead will actually produce heat. And so you could cook with it. And it would light up a whole camp. But it's magic and it turns back into a bead after it's done burning. And then you have to wait 16 hours for it to turn into a fire again. But you know, you get a free campfire. You don't have to go hunt down wood. You don't have to ignite it or build it. kind of tempted to put it back on the list again, even if it's. I mean, Dala, we could just ask Dala to craft it, which would make it just 360 gold pieces instead.
How much was it originally? It was
720.
Is there a level 1? Is there a basic spell to just make a wand out of? Like not quite fireball, but you know. I mean, like,
I mean, if you just buy flint still, it's not hard to use flint still to light a thing.
Yeah.
But there is a 0 level spell called Spark, I believe.
It's mostly just the collecting wood to start a fire.
And Spark doesn't alleviate that.
True. You know, yeah, I could just craft the campfire bead, right?
Probably totally capable of going and finding wood. I'm just thinking, sounds like our characters would like having a campfire bead.
Yeah, I think it would be helpful.
I think that'd be good.
Agree.
Question about the adamantium stuff. What changes with the stats with it being adamantium?
So, with weapons, adamantium weapons are able to pierce and cut things that are, my brain just died. It's good at destroying objects. So difficult to reach
hardness,
my
right?
keyboard for searching. And then the adamantium armor, I think it's just extra hard. Let's see. Adamantium is extremely strong and favored by weapon and armor smiths alike for its ability to cut through solid barriers with ease and endure heavy blows. Weapons fashioned from adamantium have a natural ability to bypass hardness when sundering weapons or attacking objects, ignoring hardness less than 20. So those robots with hardness 10 that you guys fought, easy. Armor made from adamantium grants the wearer damage reduction of 1 if it is light armor, 2 if it is medium armor, and 3 if it is heavy armor. Adamantium is so costly that weapons and armor made from it are always of masterwork quality. The masterwork cost is included in the price given. Thus, adamantium weapons and ammunition have a +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls, and the armor check penalty of adamantium armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor of its type. Items without metal parts cannot be made from adamantium. Yeah.
Okay, so is that... So I need to put in the armor check penalty in here?
I believe I already calculated it all.
Because mine still says 0.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it went from 0 to 0 because it went down 1, but you can't go below 0.
Ah, okay.
It doesn't give you a bonus to your stat.
So it just looks pretty.
Well, and it's really hard for people to break it now unless they have
Okay.
their own adamantium stuff. So, you mostly got the adamantium armor because you could. Like, it was a reward.
I'm just flexing.
Mm-hmm.
I just wear adamantium on my hips, you know, no
Now,
biggie.
if you had wished, you could have instead had them craft you adamantium bullets.
Ah, nah. That's easy to come by. I already have a bunch.
Yep.
9,000.
Nisero points out that iron has a hardness of 10 for reference.
Yeah.
I've placed my old spear in the loot, but I think it's only 5 GP.
That's fine. Oh, I put mine into party.
Something.
Oh, yeah,
That's
the party
the party.
inventory.
put it rather than the loot. Yeah.
Yeah, the party.
Yeah. Let me redo that.
So, is Pear crafting the campfire bead? to reduce its cost.
Yeah.
So price 360. I've adjusted that. So if you look in the loot chest, you can see what the total cost is of the various items I've selected for our travel, including 2 months of rations.
All the food.
That does not include rations for Echo because I have no idea how to go about preparing rations
We're
for
just
Echo.
hunting. I
Yeah,
don't
you'll
think
just have to
Echo
hunt.
wants rations.
Yeah, Echo needs fresh red juice.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
from the tap. Nom, nom.
Yep. Anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about here, it's just like,
I mean, who
what?
doesn't want juice from the tap?
Exactly.
This is making Echo sound like a vampire.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah.
You gotta drink the fresh juice to get all the vitamins. Otherwise, you lose the
Yeah.
vitamins. That's it.
Have you guys?
Echo doesn't want stale juice.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that skunks are vampires?
Are they?
Really?
Mhm.
Whoa.
When they kill chickens, they'll just bite the chicken and drain it of its blood and then leave the corpse behind. And you can
Wow.
barely tell, like, what killed my chicken because it just leaves two little, like, teeth marks kind of a thing. Well, it's probably not two. It's probably a bite mark, but...
Well,
Yeah.
I had no clue.
Mhm.
That's very
It's
disgusting.
interesting. Yeah. We haven't lost a chicken to a skunk in our current home, but we did have a skunk in our nest box one night, and it was interesting seeing the like piercing in the eggshell. Like the egg wasn't broken, but it was drained of its liquids.
Eggy. Egginess.
Yeah. Left mostly just a shell behind. Though we did disturb it while I was eating, so it didn't quite finish its egg. I'm just thankful it went for the egg, and I'm also thankful it never came back. And it didn't spray us. And
That's good.
yeah.
I'm trying to figure out
Same.
why I'm carrying so many things. I'm in medium load, but
Why are you
why?
carrying so many things?
It just
Well,
adds up too
you
fast.
repaired my muleback cord, so I can carry a whole bunch of stuff now. It's still saying... Oh, that's how much I'm carrying. I
We
can carry up to
technically could
153.
have the party carry your gunsmith kit.
True. Well,
It should also reduce your weight if you actually put stuff in your backpack versus carrying it as is. Potentially. Like if the spellbook and the gunsmith kit were stored in your backpack, kind of a deal, it would. Yeah. What do you mean a pack animal? Whisper is the pack animal. How much can you carry now?
Hold on, I was just looking at that. 153 without penalty.
Yeah.
153 pounds.
Easy.
I don't actually have any strength. I just have magic
Okay.
cords that make me look strong.
Yeah. Family heirloom that you just got repaired.
Yes.
Yeah.
just
I mean,
I
it's
feel
mostly your
like-
rifle that's the weight here.
it is. I'm like, do I even need to have my back, like... What? I feel like my backpack's taking up more weight than it's helping me. Because
Well,
everything else I sort of need to hold.
the backpack is adding 1 pound of carrying capacity, if I'm seeing correctly here. And it itself weighs 4 question mark? I don't know. Backpack. Yeah. Um.
I'm gonna move our travel stuff into this masterwork backpack in the party loot. Not because I think the horses fit inside the backpack, but because that's a nice place to
Hi,
contain
Candy.
travel
Hi,
materials.
Candy. Oh, I just hit the back button on accident. Clearly, it's because I wanted to go back. Scroll, 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 scroll. I am looking up something as I scroll. All right.
Okay, and then I'm going to remove the money from our gold pieces because nobody's objected to anything yet. Oh, and minus 4 silver.
Good.
All right. The weight of our party here is huge. But a good majority of that is the horses. Horses are heavy. 8,000 pounds for just the horses.
Oh my gosh.
So
Which
you're. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
we're obviously not carrying those. I bet you I could go in here and edit it and say that these are not carried. Oh, nope, you can't. I can't unmark the horses as carried. That can't be changed.
Huh. Where are the horses?
They're in the masterwork backpack in the party.
Backpack. Yeah. Identified. Yeah, because the backpack doesn't have a carry. Like everything's carried in the backpack.
Oh, I can mark the backpack itself as not carried.
Yeah.
That helps. This is all stuff that's probably with the cart.
Yeah, how about I put my backpack in the cart?
Sounds good. I did look it up. The backpack is probably giving you around 6 pounds higher carrying capacity, but then it's taking up 4. So then it's only really about 2 to 3 pounds carrying capacity. It increased it by for you. But it did increase it. Depends on what your original strength score is on how much it actually increased it by, because it's 6 or 7. Yep. Are we needing a break?
Could probably use a snack. Oh, it's about
Yeah.
lunchtime. I could really use a snack.
I want to get food, but
I think
also
I
don't
figured
wanna
out my weight
move
thing.
because I finally calmed him down.
Oh, good. Oh, and thank you for all the help, chat, as we figure out our path forward. I feel like we're gearing up really well. We got
How
so much
about-
good stuff.
How about we do just a little bit of in-town flavor stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and then you guys can be thinking about it while you get snacks and food.
That sounds good. Also, with the adamantium crafting, did Mithoil have the long spear move copied over already?
Yeah, the spear
Okay.
on the body is my old spear.
Okay, just making sure, since I still saw it in that
In the
box.
old chest, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll get rid of it.
already.
I'm deleting the whole chest. Delete. Don't need that anymore. All right. So, as you guys are preparing and all that, it will come to Connor's attention that you are going to travel to Scrapwall, because I'm sure you guys talk about it with him.
Yeah.
So
No doubt.
Connor will give you some advice. He will talk with you about how or the different journey directions that you could take as you guys end up, planning your route and that sort of thing. One of the things that he will suggest is that you, before you go into Scrapwall, you stop at the small fort on the west bank of the Selin River, directly across from Scrapwall. So basically it's right here. If you guys are looking at the map. There's a little fort right here. So the Selin River is littered with forts. These forts are ones made by crusaders of different faiths on their journey to a place I can't remember. There's a big demon war going on. I believe it's to the north, like in one of these
Oh, the
countries
whirlwind.
up here. Yeah, the whirlwind. Basically, there's a portal, and demons are spilling through it. And so people will travel up the river on their way to the Worldwound. So there's a bunch of forts created by different faiths on their way to fight the demons. He's suggesting you stop at the fort here, and its name is, let me try the pronunciation here. I haven't said this out loud yet. Aldronard. Yep, Aldronard's grave.
For a moment there, I thought you were going to say El Dorado for some reason.
El Dorado's grave. So A-E-L-D. I'm typing it out, but I'm one-handed because child. R-N-A-R-E. That pluralized grave. It's often an unoccupied fort, but crusaders or worshippers of Saren Ray are sometimes found there, and they may have information about what the situation in Scrapwall is. So it is worth stopping there, resting up before you go into Scrapwall itself, and gaining any information you can if any crusaders are at the fort currently. Yeah. So that is a suggestion that he makes.
Cool.
Oh,
Suggestions enough.
Yep.
I figured out my carrying thing. I'm literally 0.1 away.
Nice. Well, now you have that little bit of information.
Mathoriel has a ton of different knowledges, right?
We all? Oh, both of us do. Yeah.
Probably like a knowledge geography could tell us about like Fort Aldrenard, Scrapwall.
Possibly, yeah.
See if there's some helpful information.
I would
or
even
maybe a
take
knowledge-
locals to learn any lore about it too. Even though
Would
it's not
we
local to
say-
Torch, it's a localish thing.
You can roll that now that we've talked to him about it.
Do
Okay, I'm
you
gonna do it
want me
too.
to use my lore master, and then I can do my 20 knowledge check per day?
I mean,
If it is
you'll
something
have
that
several
is-
days that you can.
Yeah, you have many days.
Let's do this lore master and take 20 on knowledge geographic. And I think I have something that I can use any knowledge, right? Let me just see my bonus on geographic. It is +4, so it's 24.
All right.
What does take 20 do again?
It's as if you rolled a 20. So
Wow.
with a 24, what are you wanting to learn about? The grave fort or the scrap wall?
You can pick one, I'll pick the other.
I mean, you've already kind of rolled checks on scrap wall in a previous session, actually, so I might say you already know what you know.
Oh, then the other one then.
The grave. All right. 7, I guess, has heard of this grave or something. So various faiths have established forts along the river, and one of them that was established was this fort here. And Aldronard, yep, this is a hard name to pronounce.
Aldrenard
Aldronard himself was a paladin of Saren Ray, And he traveled to the World Wound and fought in the World Wound for quite a while, for several years. And when he came home, he figured out, or when he was traveling home, he figured out that his love had died to raiders, and that his father-in-law to be blamed him for not being there to protect her. And he, in his anger and sadness, Aldenrod jumped from the top of the fort and perished, and is believed to be haunting the fort to this day. Yep.
Did you say he jumped from the wall or from a tower or?
I was summarizing it based on memory. Let me see if
I'm just gonna do tower in the notes.
Paladin lost his faith and committed suicide from leaping from the tallest tower of the Riverside Chapel where he'd received the fateful letter.
Tallest tower of the... Which?
No. Yeah, and he isn't always haunting it, but there are reports that his ghost does haunt the fort. Sometimes. Like, sometimes people can be there and never see his ghost, and other times it's like, oh, don't go over there, his ghost is there, you know? Several clerics of Sarenrae have tried to exorcise his ghost in the past, but have been unsuccessful in said process. I would say that 7 did do a take 20 on this, so I'll give you the names as well of his love. Who is copy pasting here? Justina. And the father. Ooh, hello. Copy. Paste. Eridan. Yep. So, there's your little history about the Aldernard's grave. So,
Okay.
as said, by the loot.
The loot is so knowledgeable.
Yes, yes. There, now the loot's gone. Maybe we won't have it selected anymore.
By the way, I tell this tale to the group as a scary tale, like a spooky,
Oh.
a spooky story. And then the fire.
So, Dala,
Mm-hmm.
you had those bullets that could shoot ghosts?
Yeah, looks like it. Which one were those? That was the... Gosh, I just made a bunch of them.
Ghost salt.
Ghost salt, yes. I have ghost salt. Do we think that we have enough? Let's see. We have...
I think ghost salt's
10.
pretty expensive.
I still have one holy weapon bomb, but I don't
It
know
is
if it works on
200.
ghosts.
Ghosts are undead, so they would still be affected by the holy balm.
I might want to buy a holy water again. I haven't needed it since that zombie, but now I'm like, okay, before we go there, to this place that the Mathoriel has told me about that is so scary sounding, I would like some holy water.
I don't think my Stevie Stab is gonna work against those as well. Maybe my new.
So I'm gonna spend a little money on
no,
holy water.
Oh, wait. Before you do that, do we want to bring it down to the 15, like the after wand crafting price first?
Yeah. Do that.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Not sure if I just minus 50 or if I just added 50.
Well, let Pear fix it to the one number and then do it the minusing again. Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we had after we did our initial buying.
Mhm.
Okay, so now feel free to continue shopping.
And that's accounting for the money we spent on the horses and the cart.
Oh,
Is
no.
that-
Mm-mm.
Nope, that's still got to be
Nope.
subtracted.
Oh, because I already subtracted that.
Ah.
Let me do the
Remember
math
what
again.
the total was.
I had it in the loot. It was just over 1,000. So let me move a copy of this stuff over into the loot.
Mhm.
How much it is for the scrolls? A level 1 scroll is 25 GP or is less than that?
25, yeah, if you're buying it outright.
Okay.
If Pear's crafting it, it'll be half that.
Okay. Let's do all of it, then I see how many scrolls I grabbed from Touch of Gracelessness and so on. Which
All
is
right,
more.
I've minused the travel supplies.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And I've bought 2 holy waters, so I'm a little less scared of ghosts.
There's a reason that I was like, before you guys finish your shopping, let me tell you guys a little bit, or let's do a little bit of and then we kept shopping, and I'm like, you guys may be affected by the information that you're about to gather.
I'm imagining, oh my gosh, I forgot the name. Connor and the back of us in the market. You might consider, no, just listen, please. You might consider there's something important in this journey that you gotta consider. Please, listen.
Plenty of people have stopped at the fort and not been in a fight with the ghosts. So,
But we're adventurers and the main characters of a story. Obviously.
You're scared. Scared
So
of
I guess I
ghosts.
could have 20 ghost salt bullets ready for us. I could spend another 200 to get 10 more.
That way we have enough for this ghost and any other ghost that pops up completely out of the blue and unexpectedly. I believe the effect that ghost salt has is that your bullets gain ghost touch, which makes it so that they can affect a ghost even if the ghost is incorporeal.
That's actually pretty good for my melees.
This control click is nice on the inventory buttons. I'm starting to get a hang of them. Just slowly. Yes.
All right. How much time? I forget when we go to when we do this. It's been so long.
We usually go for about another hour and 15 minutes for now.
Yeah.
But I also feel like we've only gone shopping, and I'm like, but more. But yeah,
Even
we
if
normally.
it's one random encounter on the road, come on.
It'll be a while
not sure
before we
what-
get there, right? Like how? Because that's like.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Well, so with horses,
Because we're going
you can
down
travel
and.
decently fast. So I don't know. It's probably gonna be 1, 2. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 10 days travel if you're following the river.
That seems reasonable.
Yep. Oh, hi.
Okay, so
Finish
quick
your
break,
bath?
and then we'll figure out what we do from there.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
We shall
everyone.
return.
Bye.
So I'm back. I think I'm the first one back. So just gonna have my snack here, you guys. I'll leave my break time icon open or up on the horizontal. I just got some snacks. Speaking of snacks, I did my voice lines for the calling last night, and I reference snacks a lot. It's sort of my thing. I have a group chat with some of my friends, and we snack a lot together, and like go on food adventures. And we renamed it based off. Oh, there was one of these like posts or whatever things we saw, and it was like the Nom Nomivores. So that's what we have on there. One of my snacks today is this. I like these cognac jelly pouches. Then they have like vitamin C and collagen in them. And this one, this flavor is green grape. It's a really yummy grape flavor. Even though it says green grape, it's not like sour. Num num num. Also have some big announcements about the calling that I'm going to be posting about soon. Owl's back. I see the cursor moving. There's a... I don't know if you guys saw me playing sledding game during one of the Steam Next Fest, but they released, and I have to claim the key, but I got a key for it, so that's gonna be coming up soon-ish. Yesterday, or this week, I've been collecting or finding stuff for some cosplay. I haven't cosplayed in forever, and I'm gonna be cosplaying my VTuber avatar. That's coming up, so that's gonna be pretty fun. Yeah. It's a new trailer for the calling out also. Very cool. Oh my gosh, apparently sledding game had 2,600 concurrent players on day one. That's pretty awesome. I wonder if anything from the demo carried over, you know? We'll find out.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Looks like most people are here except for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Food is good.
Is good.
Yep.
Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. Pear,
Yeah.
would you be willing, because I can see via your stream, to go to the rollable tables section
You're gonna have to.
on the
There you go.
right-hand side?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to
And
open
then
this
you should
one?
see the
This so I can see.
Okay, so the draw results button is there for you then.
Yes, I can click it.
All right. Cool. We as a party are going to click that 10 times for our 10 days traveled. And yeah.
Oh boy, look at these. Arachnid robots. I don't know. I almost wouldn't mind running into the Technic League hirelings and like interrogating them. You know?
Better not roll that. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, I'm fine with this.
Ooh, the merchant. Would we actually be able to like? Eccentric local is funny. You're just like, we would definitely, Mithoya would probably have a field day during that again.
Yeah, not all of the encounters are of the hostile variety.
So a 20% chance to have something happen, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I guess at this point, could I do the rest button?
Yes.
Long rest.
You guys are long rested.
I'm probably already at full, but just to be sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my spells because I didn't before, and my skill team knowledge.
Yep.
This is interesting. Result 1 through 80 is just no encounter.
Yeah.
So there's only a 20% chance that we'll get any encounter at all.
Mm-hmm.
I had to make this encounter table, by the way, because the random Numerian encounter tables were all CR 6 and higher. And you guys aren't level 6, so I wasn't ready to do that.
Trying to remember how the levels worked in first edition.
I better go pick that child up. I'll be right back.
Well,
What type of spells are good against ghosts?
against ghosts,
Yeah.
spells by nature are pretty good because they don't have to actually physically hit them. They can hit an intangible ghost. But anything that'll target undead is especially good.
So this means the snowball it works or doesn't?
The
I'm
snowball
confused
should
now.
work, right? Because it's a magical effect. Let me go look snowball up.
I have snowball and sonic damage with your piecing, but I can't remember if your piecing works on ghosts.
Probably have misspelled this, but I'm going to look up incorporeal. Universal monster rules. Game Master's not here to tell me I'm not allowed to look this up.
Wait, I cannot find
What are you not allowed to
snowball.
look up?
I'm looking up incorporeal.
Nah. I
An
mean, you
incorporeal
took that
creature.
time to do some research before you left.
I'll go ahead and take a snippet of this and put this in our chat too, so we have it for when we need it. Probably
It's
should have
like
put
he
that in the
wants
rules.
to be happy, but he's not happy.
No.
Also,
And
go ahead.
I was just going to read incorporeal. What did you want to say?
Oh, I'll do it after incorporeal.
An incorporeal creature has no physical body. It can be harmed only by other incorporeal creatures, magic weapons or creatures that strike as magic weapons, and spells, spell-like abilities, or supernatural abilities. It is immune to all non-magical attack forms. Even when hit by spells or magic weapons, it takes only half damage from a corporeal source, except for channel energy. Although it is not a magical attack, holy water can affect incorporeal undead. Corporeal spells and effects that do not cause damage only have a 50% chance of affecting an incorporeal creature. Force spells and effects, such as from a magic missile, affect an incorporeal creature normally. An incorporeal creature has no natural armor but has a deflection bonus. Can enter or pass through solid objects but must remain adjacent to the object's exterior, and so cannot pass entirely through an object whose space is larger than its own. It can sense the presence of creatures or objects within a square adjacent to its current location, but enemies have concealment from an incorporeal creature that is inside an object. In order to see beyond the object it is in and attack normally, the incorporeal creature must emerge. An incorporeal creature inside an object has total cover, etc., etc. An incorporeal creature's attacks pass through natural armor, and shields, although deflection bonuses and force effects work normally against it. Incorporeal creatures pass through and operate in water as easily as they do in air, cannot take falling damage, cannot make trip or grapple attacks, nor can they be tripped or grappled. In fact, they cannot take any physical action that would move or manipulate an opponent or its equipment, nor are they subject to such actions. Have no weight, do not set off traps that are triggered by weight, move silently and cannot be heard with perception checks if it doesn't wish to be, has no strength score, non-visual senses such as scent and blind sight, are either ineffective or only partially effective with regard to incorporeal creatures. Incorporeal creatures have an innate sense of direction and can move at full speed even when they cannot see. That was a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's best for me to buy more holy water. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, I still have the snowball, but...
It would do half damage. So,
Mm-hmm.
Nesiro recommends anti-undead and things that can hit incorporeal creatures like force damage, such as magic missile. I know Dala has magic missile.
Mhm.
Does
Yep.
Mathoriel?
No, I would need a wands or scrolls.
Okay.
I do
Dala
have the
could
magic
lend
missile wand.
Mith-
If
yeah,
you want
like
to.
Dala could lend
hold it.
Mathoriel the magic missile wand.
Yeah.
You can use the bullets, right?
Yeah.
I can carry the wand for a while when we.
When we get close to there or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been using it as a
one-
backup for when my gun breaks. But now I have a pistol with expensive bullets in it right now. But yeah.
I mean, I can carry the magic missile. Would be awesome. I just need to succeed the
The
magic
use device.
device. Yeah, but honestly, it is way better chance for me succeeding magical device than using my spear or anything. So,
Well, so
my spear is
actually-
Am I a
like-
nice DM?
You
That
know
is the
what?
question.
That is a good point because something I just remembered is I didn't need to buy that ghost salt. Hold on. Oh
There's
man.
holy balm, right?
I also have a
Okay, as long as my rifle is not broken, I can have ghost touch on it. It's okay.
That's one
This
of
is
your
fine.
class abilities, huh?
Yeah, so I would sacrifice a spell to ghost touch imbue my rifle as long as it's not exploded. But that's okay because the ghost touch bullets are for the pistol anyways. So pistol is where anything special goes into. So this is fine. It was still worth spent. I'll just need to remember to change out the bullets I have loaded in the pistol before we get near that path or whatever. But the question I had was, so ricochet shot spell is you can imbue the projectile weapon with ricochet on your projectile so they hit additional targets. So if I have the feat for rapid shot, does that mean in that round each of those shots ricochet?
Let me look at the spell. Typing hard. Link, please.
Hold on, let me drag it into here.
I'm rocking a baby right now, so. You imbue a projectile weapon with the ability to ricochet any projectiles that hit one target, so that they also hit another. Yeah, I would say your first bullet, if it hits a target, you can ricochet it to a second target. And then the second bullet, if it hits its target, you can ricochet it to a second target. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it stacks well with rapid shot.
Yeah, I had that on my list of like mythic casting things that would be like, this is a good one to have. We just haven't been in a situation where I've been able to go pew pew enough times to do that, you know.
Yeah.
I think I was using all my mythic abilities to do stuff like the flame sphere and additional thunderclouds. Those are nice. So, we do a lot of CC. We do a lot of stay on the floor and don't move.
That you do.
I won't work on the ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
Ricochet shot also won't work on the ghost though, because it needs a separate target to go for.
Oh, that's assuming the ghost is by itself.
Well, I've only heard of one ghost.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You just gotta be careful if they are inviting friends over from outside of displaying.
Come mourn the loss of my true love with me. Oh, are you guys
Yeah.
ready to go talk to Jerome?
I think so.
All right. I don't remember what he was saying, because, what? Scroll, scroll, scroll. Let's see. All right. So Jerome has a personal request for you guys while you are on your journey. He believes that an old associate of his, I need to zoom in on this so I can read it better. How to zoom on the... There we
Shift
go.
scroll?
Now my eyes can see what it... That's one reason I was struggling to read earlier with pronounce things, is because... small font. All right, an old associate of his, Dinvea, has taken up residence in Scrapwall. At least that's what he believes. After she was forced to flee from the Technic League years ago. He believes that she's not dead, but he has been unable to contact her. So he is giving you his personal symbol of Brig as a token to show her if you find her, to help earn her trust. If you find her, he simply wants you to let her know that the Technic League's interest in her has passed and there is a place in her for Torch if she wishes to rejoin society.
Ooh.
Or if nothing else, if you can confirm whether she's dead or not currently in Scrapwall. He promises that if you can do this, he will give you a lesser rod of extend magic when you return to Torch.
That sounds fancy.
It is.
So in general, he only wants the minimal, the information about her. If we do find her, then letting her know she has a place in Torch and things regarding the Technic League, right?
Yeah. Basically, the Technic League is no longer hunting her and she's welcome to come home.
Does he explains why the Technic League lost the interest in her?
Not to me, he doesn't.
Okay.
It might say later in the book. I don't have it directly in front of me.
Where is it that she fled to?
Scrapwall.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why he's giving you the quest, because he knows you're going there.
Okay. I have that in the notes. And you have a spelling for her name.
Yep.
Um,
Also, the town council has offered to pay you guys 8,000 gold pieces if you can ensure that there's no further threat to Torch in Scrapwall.
Ooh. Nice.
On your return.
We will make sure of it.
8,000 gold pieces, did you say?
8,000. Yep.
Nice.
That happens before you leave, too.
Alright, that is saved into the notes. Alright. Do we have time for one random encounter before we call it a quit for the day?
Hopefully.
Yeah. I think so.
Who
Who wants to hit the
roll on
button?
random encounter tracker first?
Did we craft anything already? I I
Yeah,
don't know
most
where
things should be crafted by now.
Yeah.
where did I pick up the ones?
There's a whole bunch of money we didn't spend, but we've spent so much time shopping already.
Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Oh yeah, if you guys want to do any last minute spending of money, all right, 7. Go through with me one by one what I'm giving you wands as far as wands go.
So this means we craft all of those that we established, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So it's a wand of grease, normal.
Grease. What level?
Normal level. It's
Level 1?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, there's a wand of grease in your inventory.
Okay. Terminates liberating command.
Also
Okay,
level
level
1. Yep.
It's ear piercing level 1.
Ear. Is there like a dash or a space? There it is, the dash.
Okay.
Ear piercing level 1. Okay.
Snowball level 4. Yeah, level 4. Doll is level 4. Yeah.
Caster level 4. Wand. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Mhm.
The other stuff was scroll, but not right now. We were deciding later, so it was mainly the ones because it's my main source of actions right now.
He's a wand wielder.
I'm just imagining me with my belt pouch is just a bunch of ones that I.
Oh, this is random. I actually said this is me and not as loot.
Is that because I deleted the loot thing?
I guess so. Should I hit draw result on the random travel encounters?
Yeah. Oh wow, you actually got a thing.
I actually got a thing.
All right.
So you're recommending this headband of intelligence?
Yep, either that or the headband of mental prowess, whichever would be better for you.
Is that, and that's +2 of like you pick it, or?
Yeah, you pick it. You pick 2 of your mental scores. So you could do intelligence and wisdom, intelligence and charisma.
How many things can I carry on my belt pouch? I forgot.
Let's see. A typical leather or cloth belt pouch has a leather cord to cinch it shut and another to tie it to your belt. It is large enough to hold 100 to 200 coins or 2 apples.
So I assume then like ones.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna use the normal inventory and then figure that later. It's okay.
I would also allow you to have fashioned your belt to tuck your wand into like almost little like sheaths in your belt.
Yeah. I was using with the wand of cure light wounds, but now I have like 4. So I gotta figure that later because I don't want to break the system of the game. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hannah, would you roll 2d4 for me?
Very average number that I got.
All right.
I tried to pull my character on. There it is. I managed to pull my character.
You guys
onto the
can
map.
all put your characters on the map. It does not lock on this grid, so Yeah. Just so you know. And it looks like characters are appearing over here. Yay for
Kinda.
Google image searches where you just find pre-made maps of rivers.
How do you do it again?
You know?
How do
Maybe
you?
we should be over in this open area up here.
That makes sense.
Do I just drag my?
Your character over.
Okay.
Yes. All right. And you guys have full vision of this map, right?
Yes. Wow. River.
River.
It's cute.
Okay.
I like it.
So, because the random encounters are also very random, I don't have a picture specifically for these things or even a stat block because there was no guarantee you guys were going to fight these and I wasn't going to prep them. So we're just going to use these as the thing just for having a thing.
I mean, matches, sort of. It says hounds. Close enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't zoom in
Alright.
too hard and then, yeah.
If you guys would like to see a picture of an eel hound.
I'm Googling it right now.
All right.
Weird creatures.
Yep. For my chat, this is an eel hound. They are a magical beast, yes. A grotesque beast with the muscular tail and bulbous head and rubbery slime-covered flesh of a hideous eel, and the torso and webbed legs of this. The torso and webbed legs of this amphibious predator resemble those of a misshapen canine. Needle-sharp teeth fill the creature's menacing jaws. So
basically it's a four-legged eel.
yep. And it is attempting to attack you.
Probably hungry.
Uh-huh. Choo-choo.
Just
Yeah.
so they are all the same creatures. So if I do naturalist, does it apply to all of them?
Yes.
Okay. Mm,
All right. And their initiative is +3. What is this thing's initiative plus?
Roll. That's why I clicked on the thing. Roll it. Oh, I got low.
initiative.
I'll roll for Echo.
Oh,
Echo did
fine.
better than me. Echo's faster than I
Initiative.
am. Well, Echo would notice
Oh,
them
no.
before I would
That's not
probably.
That's not good.
Trying to think.
Echo's
Kinda
probably
for-
going, is this food?
If these are a fey
Yes.
creature, what would be the roll?
The knowledge roll?
Knowledge roll.
Nature, I think. I think Fae
what-
get nature.
Okay, that's what I was leaning towards, but yeah. Well,
They all rolled so much better than we
better
did.
than you guys.
Wow. Wow.
No.
I guess they caught us off guard while the wagon was parked and we were having a quick lunch.
7 rolled his initiative privately.
Yeah, I saw. At least it shows up on the counter still. It's okay.
We don't get to see what you roll.
It was a 10. But
Yep.
sorry. 10 total. It was a
Good.
6 on die. It
It's
is
not like it's a
knowledge
problem,
nature,
it's
right?
just fun.
Yes,
Let me do this.
but I'm trying.
while I
Oh,
read
it's still
the
private.
In the chat, can you click on the globe
other.
above the chat message?
It was 23. I'm gonna send the picture on Discord. Just so-
If you right click it, you should be able to hit show on it.
Okay,
And
let
then
me see.
also,
I
yeah, make
forgot.
sure that you're set to public roles in the chat area.
Hmm?
Or it shows
Oh
up with-
yeah, I said that.
Okay.
I just noticed that my character has actually put a skill rank in a knowledge skill. I'm not completely uneducated.
Yay! All
Which
right.
knowledge skill?
Engineering.
Nice.
Is
nice,
this
nice, nice.
the positioning that your party is in?
I
I
guess
I
up
mean,
to you.
it's
I
kind
mean,
of
we were
fair to
kind of
say that
surprised.
you guys weren't ready for a fight, potentially. These guys jumped out of the river to attack y'all.
Yeah, we're probably lounging on the sand here.
On a
Eating our
short
food.
break. Yep. All right. Oh, yeah. I don't have the stuff set up yet. It's /R, right? 1 D20.
Does
This
this mean I
one's
have
I'm
to
attack
stand up?
remembering what my
7.
character do.
Does
Is
this
your
mean that
AC
I have
7?
to stand up at the start of my turn?
My C is.
Depends what you were
Where is
doing.
my C? 15.
I'd
It's
say, Hannah,
15.
you had enough reaction time to at least have you all standing before they attacked. What did you say, 7?
My C is 15.
Ah, so it hit barely.
Yeah.
All right.
Ouch.
It's really fun typing this out. One-handed, bridge. Oh, I didn't do the /R. This is a difficult fight, fun fact. 7 takes 11 damage.
Oh, wait. No.
Wait.
Keep
Oh, wait,
going.
I'm rolling
I
this
haven't
as 7,
started yet.
apparently.
No. I got ahead of time because I'm rereading all of my character
I'm looking
things.
at this, and these guys' CR is higher than I thought it was. I think I might say it was 1d4 y'all rolled instead. And you should probably just be fighting 3 of them. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
We can take them.
Yeah, you guys want to fight? I mean, you'll be able to fully rest after this before another encounter, so. This is your encounter of the day.
Either
Use
way.
your resources. Alright,
I
so
mean,
7's at
could be some good
taking
juice.
11.
So
You want to manually
If it
input
is-
that 7?
It is the encounter of the day because then I should be using my magical art to do 20. Oh, never mind. It's okay. It was
I
mainly
mean-
to activate the naturalist.
Alright. Have you taken 11 damage, 7?
I have not.
Alright.
I shall do that. Currently was 11.
Yep.
Okay, and I add half of my health.
As I said, it's a difficult fight.
also,
Okay, never
you don't
mind.
have your
Hold
health
on,
bar
open.
public.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Sorry.
Okay.
And what's your CMD?
Oh my gosh.
Pretty
Yikes.
low.
I was joking when I said
16.
we could take him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna say I didn't balance this correctly. We're taking 2 of these out of the fight. All right, 3 of these jump y'all.
Okay.
I mean, if I could get there in the front, I'm sure we'd be fine.
Yes. Here we'll say it was like this. All right. So yeah, does 17 hit your CMD 7?
Yeah, my CMD it
Okay.
is 16.
So they have latched on with a grab attack. This is not grappling you though, I don't think, because they're well, it is a grapple. They're grappling you, but I don't know if it's necessarily the type of grapple. I would rule that this isn't the type of grapple that would necessarily prevent you from taking certain actions. I'd
Would you
say,
like me to look at it?
well, this is just my GM interpretation. He's biting you.
And it's an eel
Um,
with legs. So
yes.
it's like wrapped around wherever it is they're biting you.
Yeah.
It has a good hold on his leg or something.
Yeah, we'll say it has a good hold on your leg. You cannot move from your square. We'll say that, unless you escape.
Okay, sounds good. Not good, but yeah, I understand
Understood.
what happened. Yeah.
Like you said, you're in danger.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm trying to understand this. It's like, when the eelhound moves adjacent to an enemy and makes a bite attack, it may immediately make a 5-foot step into an adjacent square next to its enemy. I'm like, why would it want to... Yeah, exactly. Snared but not entangled. Anyway, I don't think it really needs to move forward more. So, next one. We'll have it attack. A Dowispa.
I can take it. It's fine.
Hebidibidibidi. It rolled an 18. Pretty certain that misses.
I'm pretty certain that misses. Oh, no wonder I can't open my character sheet. It's already open. 27.
27. That's insane. How is it so high? Chain shirt, dodge, dodge, defender of society, chain shirt. It's is it a plain chain shirt twice?
So the chain shirt there at the top is what my max dexterity is.
Oh, that's your dex from your chain shirt. Yeah. Dex and words. Amulet of dexterity base. That is insane.
Thank you.
And we're only on book 2.
All right. This one's gonna attack Echo.
Echo! Echo, get your food.
Lunchtime.
How nice for your
Lunchtime.
food.
Bad plant parents.
Yeah,
Miss
planting.
Echo.
the food comes
who
to
wants-
you.
Since we had Hannah roll this encounter, should Hannah play Echo
Yeah.
Okay.
this round?
Mm-hmm.
And you might want to reference back to the D20 link that I sent.
Yeah.
for Echo.
Yeah. Where was that?
In the
that was in this spot.
the link to game and important info.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, trying to think how aggressive and violent, because this is an animal that has clearly tried to attack Echo,
Mm-hmm.
and Echo's just a little kid.
And Echo
Echo
saw
is-
what happened to Mithoriel.
Echo is not hostile with you guys purely because of how you guys interacted with him. Because he loves knowledge more than he loves food.
Mm-hmm.
But he would attack this hands down.
All right. Once per day, as a full round action, a cerebric fungus can unleash a shrill scream of madness. That affects
It would
everybody
affect you
within 30
guys
feet.
too, but I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
if it
danger.
knows that.
Oh, no.
Or he can try and make a touch attack to try and daze it. I think that's what Echo will try and do, is a touch attack to try and daze it. So that would be at a +5.
The target must succeed a will save.
There's a touch attack.
Wrong lever. I can.
12 isn't a high number, but it's only going against touch. I haven't been rolling well.
It has a touch of 13.
Aw.
Oh, so close. Just needed one more.
Next round.
Wait. Does Echo have a banner bonus? Does the banner?
yeah.
increase
Was
that?
the
Seven
banner
has
out?
Banner out. The flag bearer.
I suppose so. Because we're now fighting, so I probably holding
The
it
question is, would you have had it out while you guys were on lunch break?
up.
I don't know.
Yeah, are you
Up to
holding your
you,
spear? Would you have unraveled the banner by now?
Because at the same time, he's biting my legs, so I suppose I would be at fighting position, meaning holding the.
Okay,
the
we'll
flags,
allow
but
it.
it's
We'll
up to
say
you.
the the flags out this time around.
Okay.
So does it
I
hit?
turned on my flags.
All right, so then that'll be a hit. Yeah.
All right. Target creature must succeed at a DC 14 will save or becomes dazed for 1 round per caster level, 4 rounds for most cerebric fungi.
All right. Apparently, I'm rolling that as the fungus, but you know what I mean.
That's a fail. Dazed 4 rounds.
Where is Dave?
Oops,
I
sorry.
mean, it's dazed. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not even rolling with the tokens stats. I don't need to apply dazed. I can do that manual. What's dazed do? I can click on it myself. I have the thing open.
No actions.
Ah, that one. Wait, no.
Wow. That's way more powerful than I thought it was like a -1 or a -2 to attacks or something.
No, just
Drag it in
unable
there.
to act for 4 rounds. So,
That's huge.
yep.
It is.
Awesome, Echo.
Good job, Echo.
Is Echo going to level up with us? These Yeah.
Echo is gonna be awesome right now and squishy late game.
We'll find ways to
Alright,
buff
then
Echo ourselves.
I just assumed that Echo was done and I hit next.
Yes.
So it's my turn.
Uh-huh.
Okay, first I scream a lot.
You did just get a massive bite in your leg.
I'm like, get this out of me! Let me know. Okay, so what's the exactly condition that I'm in right now? It is bound, grapple, which one?
You just
Well,
can't
it was
move.
technically
Snared.
the grapple that I rolled, but yeah, we're calling it snare.
Okay. What are my options to liberate from that? Because I'm considering if I will use the liberating command or not, essentially.
It would be the rules as if you're escaping a grapple.
So
Think of it as like this eel has bitten you and is not letting go.
So would be which test I can remember? It's
You can use escape. What is it? Escape artist is the
Escape
name of the
artist,
skill,
yeah.
Oh,
or
yeah.
you can use CMB.
not good. Escape artist +2, not good. CMB, it's 4, better, but liberating command seems to be the way to go. But I am scared that I don't think this hound is slow. I think it's pretty fast. So I'm kind of Let me just remember also what my natural is. It's naturalist. It is a standard action, right? I can't remember my body performance.
Yeah, the initial knowledge check, I was always letting you do that one free knowledge check per encounter.
It's standard. Okay, so I have to. Okay, I'm gonna go with my brand new ones, and the one that is on my backpack, right? Is not on the belt pouch. The belt pouch, we are figuring that out. So it's a movement to
move to get the wand out. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me see. Movement to get the wand out. Standard to use it. Then for holding back the spear, I have to use another movement. How's that go?
I don't remember.
Can I like use the wand and go back to the spear or not?
Well, can't you still hold the spear upright one-handed? You just can't.
You just can't attack with it one-handed, right?
No, I asking because we decided that for me to keep the flag bearer bonus, I have to hold in the long spear with my 2 hands. So am I able to do that on this round? To use the one to go back to flag bearer? That's the question.
If you drop the wand on the ground.
Okay. Should I do this or not? Because I can still use my advance to do that, but I'll still be unable to move on this round. So maybe it is better for me to try to daze the target and get away one. I don't know. For me to do the escape thing or the CMD, which action do I use? Is it standard movement?
Which is it?
Eh.
Okay, that search isn't good. Combat. How do you spell maneuver? Something like that. There we go. And then search for grapple.
Escaping from a grapple is a standard.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
grapple is
What does exactly the liberating command do? Now I'm confused.
The liberating
it is-
command, it lets you do escape artist at a huge bonus.
You gain
which
competence
is the
plus
bonus?
twice your caster.
Oh, but we did on level 1. That's not good bonus. That's +1. That's less than my escape artist.
You may attempt to escape artist check to escape. You gain a competence bonus equal to twice your caster level, so that would be 2. The special thing about the wand, well, yeah, normally liberating command is better because its casting time is not standard, but because it's a wand, it is a standard.
Yes, that was a bad purchase.
I'm fine if you say, oh, actually, didn't want it after all. That's perfectly reasonable. It makes a great spell to cast naturally, but yeah, it's not a great wand.
Unless we did...
I thought it had a flat number. I didn't realize it was based on caster level.
Yeah, I thought it was flat too. Yeah. Well, so far I would say that I didn't do this one, and then we decided later if we do like upgraded version or not, but I don't think it is worth all the money.
Because I feel like Discord must have been playing catch up because Seven suddenly started talking way faster. Like, I'll have to go back to find that on stream. And
well, then I'm gonna do my team D, B, same B, right? And
CMD
it's
CMD is how it's
standard action.
Yep.
It is standard.
Yes.
What happens? What happens if the target gets dazed? It is easier for me to escape.
Yeah.
But on the next round, he goes back, right?
Well, if he's dazed, the next round he just can't maintain the grapple and he'll let go.
Yep.
I think I have a better chance than on ear piecing, maybe. What do you think? Ear piecing or escape artist?
Ear piercing, you would have to roll a check to not get an attack of opportunity. Because it's a spell in melee that you're casting.
That's a rough decision.
Even if it
Let's
used the wand?
see. Yeah, the wand does
Question.
it's less than my escape artist.
I'll chat. How does one
I can still
succeed?
search.
Activating a wand still provokes.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought so. Thanks, Hannah.
I'm gonna try escape and maybe surge. And if I'm able to escape without surge, then I use the advance to
Oh.
move away.
Activate a magic item does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
It doesn't? Oh, then I
Yeah.
can use my wand of your piecing.
Yeah.
I'm
What
surprised. I
happened
thought it did.
then? Should I wand your piecing or should I try escape artist?
Well, the nice thing about earpiecing is it does damage and could daze them.
Yeah. And I feel like I have a better chance of dazing than escaping, but I'm not sure.
Were you wanting to roll a knowledge check for your free knowledge check to start?
Oh, I did, but I
You
didn't
did?
choose anything. So, can I know something that helps in this situation?
Wait, where's the knowledge check?
It was 23. It was 22
Oh,
minutes ago.
that was back then. That one. 23 would help you learn about this. What were you wanting to learn about it?
If how can I say that? Because days is fortitude. It's a fortitude throw.
Yeah, you could ask what its saving throws are. Like
Okay.
its strong versus weak saving throws. Okay. Its strongest saving throw is reflex. Fortitude is average for its level. And will is its low saving throw. I'm not going to give you exact numbers, but that, is informative still.
I feel like. What do y'all think? Fortitude over reflex here?
Yes.
Yeah, because reflex is its good saving throw.
Crossing fingers, then I click on this item, then I use it, and I... Oh my gosh, it's a 6. Oh, the fortitude is kind of low. I'm scared.
All right. I have to have something selected to do that, apparently.
The fortitude save?
Yeah.
Should I had used snowball? Doesn't snowball
Okay,
has
time
any...
to see if I clicked that correctly.
It rolled low.
It did. It also did not override it correctly, but that's fine. It still failed.
Oh, think. So it tastes, right?
Yes, for one round? One round.
One
and
round.
then
And damage.
Anna, remind me how damage reduction works here. Since this is sonic, it would overcome it, right?
Probably, because I think damage reduction doesn't apply to fire. That's resistance. It would have to have sonic resistance to reduce the damage.
I know one
So you
strong...
ignore its damage reduction that you don't know it has.
Oh, good.
I think that's how that sonic would be a damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
Or it would be a damage resistance rather than a damage reduction.
Yeah. All right. It took 7 damage and is dazed for 1 round.
I'm gonna also use my mythic because I don't want to be around those little doggos. Not a good place to be. I think my HP too. Just for the purpose of RP, when I got stabbed or bite at the leg, I muscle memory pick up my earpiece and start screaming, and that's how the repiecing, and now I'm gonna do what? What is my advanced? Where's advanced? Its features.
Good question.
Let me meet one
How to
last
play this game?
one. I don't know where my advanced button is, but I took all one mythic power, and the advance is the thing that makes me have an extra movement and all of my friends. So Dala wants to run away too, maybe.
Is it an instant move, like during your move?
Your mythic
Can it be a
power,
5-foot
the
step?
thing that you would click to say I used a mythic power, is at the bottom of your features under miscellaneous.
Oh yeah, I took one, but I don't. I was searching the skill itself, so I can track it down. Like
Yeah, where is
what
it?
it does. I remember that it was like as a swift action, I can do an extra movement and give my allies extra movement. But I was wanting to double check.
Features or
But I can't remember where the mythic abilities are.
Right? Where are they?
I'm
On-
gonna like the D20
I'm
just.
Like if I look here.
But
I got it in just a sec.
it was this one.
We know you have it. I just don't know where it is.
Yeah.
You took Marshall or
Yeah.
Marshall advance, and the feat was mythic paragon.
as a
perfect
swift
weight.
action. As a swift action, you can expend one use of mythic power to inspire a tactical advance on the field of battle. You and each of your allies within 30 feet to take either a single move action of the character's choice or a 5-foot step, as long as you or your ally has the ability to take such an action. The action granted by this ability doesn't count toward the number or type of actions a creature is allowed to take on its turn. So, one of the big benefits here is that Pear could take a 5-foot step now and get out of range of this eel.
Mm-hmm.
If you take a 5-foot step action on your turn, you're kind of expected not to take any other move from point A to point B type actions. So this would let you take the 5-foot step now, and then on your turn, which is about to happen, you could move to whatever position you want and not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That seems pretty good. So I could do like this.
I'm going to provoke all the attacks of opportunity because I have 27 AC. And I'm going to move right there so that I might wait until 7 moves.
7 technically hasn't ended turn yet, and Pear's next anyway. Oh, but you're using that a movement. The Pear 7's fine.
The advanced movement.
Fine.
So this one, it is days. So I have to do a 5-foot step to get out of this guy, right?
Yeah.
You could 5-foot step right here.
Like, here?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this line's kind of confusing me. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the.
Okay, well, I'm going to then go ahead and 5-foot step right where he was.
Oh, you're 5-foot stepping and not...
I was going to go ahead and provoke attacks of opportunity and go the long way, but since that spot's clear and it's just within 5 feet of me, I'll step there.
All right.
I'll step 5 feet without it being a 5-foot step.
Your bard has a nasty bite mark in his leg.
Echo seems fine. I'm surprised. I was about ready to run to Echo's defense, but Echo seems fine.
You know, Echo's good right now. Like,
Yeah.
It's like lunch break.
yeah. Okay. My knowledge
Echo
check.
has the most health out of any of y'all.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, wait.
Oh no, Whisper has 6 more health than Echo.
Oh, okay, yeah. Echo does have a good amount of health right now. Alright, so I do a knowledge check on them.
All right. What would
Is
you like
that-
to know?
Is that one or 2 things?
Apparently I'm just doing 1 today.
That's fine. I would like to know about this damage reduction, damage reduction.
Damage reduction / resistances it may
Yeah,
have.
yeah. I'm like, there's other words that go with it.
All right, it's weaknesses. It's
Yeah, the weakness.
non-weaknesses, that kind of thing.
How do I hit this?
So, yes, so this thing has a damage reduction of 2 / cold iron. So, it's a fey creature. Fey creatures typically aren't affected by normal weapons as well, but cold iron specifically overcomes their fey resistances.
Wait, so does the snowball overcome the cold too? I'm kind of wait.
yeah,
It
so-
was cold resistance or cold?
Cold
No, so
cold
it had-
iron overcomes the resistance. So
Yes.
they have, anytime you hit
so does
them
magic.
with bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, the damage is going to be reduced by 2, unless the weapon you used to do that damage is made out of cold iron.
Or magical, right? Magic also.
Or magic does affect it, but I've never understood how.
Right?
Damage.
Not after a rage power.
Damage.
Not what I'm looking for.
Reduc.
Things we have cold iron
Alright, no,
bullets, but I would need to
so
sacrifice
to
a round.
overcome a cold iron damage reduction type, you would need a +3 enhancement bonus on your weapon. That doesn't mean it has to be a +3 weapon. It could be a +1 weapon with a +2 enhancement, like other type of enhancement. But it needs to have the equivalent of +3 in enhancements.
What about spells? Damage reduction does not negate touch attacks, energy damage dealt along with attack, or energy drains. Yeah, so if it's energy damage, it's not affected.
This basically just is effective against weapons.
Yep.
That it reduces.
So it just reduces weapons. It doesn't negate weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know
it
that
just
it has
2
and
off
it's
of
2.
the damage.
So it takes 2 off of the damage of an attack of piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning type.
By the way, I have a quick question before Whisper does her thing, because it affects the flag bearer.
Okay. What is the question?
So I use my movement to get out of the way, so I cannot hold my flag and put down the wand unless I throw in the ground. Do y'all think it's okay for me to throw in the ground the earpiecing for now and grab
Pick it
next
up
round?
later.
Yeah, I think
And
that's fine.
maintain the flag bearer, I think is better, right? Okay, then I do this. My wand is, but I throw in the ground after I move, so it's closer to me. Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Or,
Sounds good.
Okay.
Right, so
Are your
they
questions
have.
answered enough on the damage reduction pair?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So they have. We were saying they have good reflex, normal fortitude, and weak will.
Correct.
And this is the only one
Thank you.
currently not dazed. This one's probably out of the fight. I think we'll take care of it before it is undazed. This one's only dazed for a round.
Man, so many
So
of my
this is
spells are
probably the
reflex.
priority.
A lot of
Most
reflex
spells
saves.
are reflex, yeah.
Oh, boo. Do they have bones?
Yeah.
Just wondering. Curious.
Yes, curious.
is this? Range is medium range is 100 feet. Wow. That's a big range for this spell, for some of these spells. Okay, I am reading through some of my spells to see like how I want to I know I'm gonna cast a spell, and I'm probably gonna go for this one. Hold on, wrong button. That one, the middle one. That's not.
Wrong lever.
So let's see what Alright, well, I've never used this one, so I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna use Bone Shaker. I'm gonna use my mythic power to cast Bone Shaker. And let me put it into... hold on, I gotta add it. Shaker. Okay. So, the thing with casting it mythic is I treat my caster level 2 levels higher.
Fancy.
And this one has... How do I... Oh, there you go. There's the button. There you go. You guys can read along, because my reading out loud is slow. But there's a section in there that says the plus 1d6 additional bonus points damage per 2 caster levels you have. So let's see if this works.
So that's an extra 3d6.
I don't know if this is going to already, when I cast it, if it's going to take it. Oh, they have caster level offset built into this. Okay. So I do a +2.
Hi, Binary.
Hello, Binary.
Hi.
Okay, I hope I'm doing this right. We're gonna dun dun dun. Do it? I don't see it anywhere. Let me try again. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
Who are you casting this on?
It's targeted this middle one.
This one? Yeah.
Yeah.
On a fortitude save. Ooh, it rolled well.
It rolled well. What does that mean?
So I believe that halves the damage, probably.
Okay.
Successful saving throw halves the damage and negates the movement.
Oh yeah, there was a movement part of it. That's okay.
Alright, so
forgot
I'll
that
take
part.
half damage.
Half damage.
Just 12 hit points. They are still standing. I will give you a hint that they would not be standing if they had not succeeded their roll. Fun fact.
Oh. Okay, and it does
Well,
look
that's a lot of
like
damage.
yeah. It does look like it took the caster level difference correctly, so that's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yay!
Learning, isn't it fun?
Yeah.
All right, well, I did the main thing I needed to do on Mathoriel's turn, which was between animals and my allies.
Strip it.
They have 4 legs, but they technically can still be tripped.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly trying to remember, how do I trip again?
It's been how long since we played? This is like your key thing that you do, Hannah.
I know, but I always did it manually too for some reason, because I have improved trip, which gives me a +2. So I think it was I think it was my attack modifier +2 was what it was.
It's your attack, not your CMB.
Yeah, because I'm using my sickle to do it.
Ah. So if you click the melee button and then you type +2.
Well, if I just click the melee
Okay.
button, it'll use my strength instead of my dex.
Does it?
I assume so, because that most
Or
melee.
what about your ranged? Would that work instead?
Where's the button I would click for this?
Under
Is this
combat
somewhere?
at the top.
Ah, there. Okay. Yeah, because melee is +6 instead of the +10, which my ranged has. So,
Yep.
check override or check bonus +2.
Check bonus, yeah. I don't expect this to fail.
They do
Oh,
get bonuses against tripping because they have 4 legs.
yeah,
It's
they
much
actually
harder.
have. You've failed, unfortunately.
The one thing I'm good at, and I failed. I didn't roll great either, but yeah, I
I
didn't
mean, if-
expect to be.
Interestingly enough, it's harder to trip them than it is to just hit them. Yep.
So, I don't really want to move from this position, so that's it.
Okay, well that one's dazed, so it doesn't do anything. But this one will attack you.
Good luck.
One.
I don't really mean that. Don't roll a nat
20.
20 or anything.
I make no promises. I'm rolling this as you, apparently. I just got rid of your unlucky roll for you there.
Thank you.
Alright, Echo's turn.
All right. Let's see. Should we try and take a bite out of this one in front of us, or should we go try and daze the other one?
Type that they hunt their prey and then they devour it. Typically.
I'm a little bit nervous that this is a poor choice for Echo to make, but I think Echo would do this. So he gets a +5 to touch attack. Slash roll 1d20 +5. Oh, Echo rolled bad.
That's a miss.
Sorry, Echo. Oh, but Echo has a +2 for flanking and a +1 for flag bearer.
That's still a miss.
I think it was a 13 to hit last time, so.
Yep, it was.
Okay. That was a move and
Alright,
an attack, so.
7.
How do I calculate my DC? I thought my DC on the spell was higher than 11. It's like 10 plus charisma and something.
Well, see, a wand is different than your DC too, because the wand's basically at the lowest DC it can be.
But it was me that cast the spell, wasn't? Because the DC is related to my charisma and not my spell.
If you cast a spell from a wand, you're basically casting a spell that's already been cast and is stored inside the wand.
Yeah, but the spell that was cast in the wand was my spell, right? It wasn't Dallas.
But you cast it at level 1 rather than at level 4 to make it cheaper.
But the DC is related to my charisma and not the cast level, no?
I'm looking into that. Um. Magic items produce spells or spell-like effects. For a saving throw against a spell or spell-like effect from a magic item, the DC is 10, plus the level of the spell or effect, plus the ability modifier of the minimum ability score needed to cast that level of spell, which would be 0 in this.
It couldn't be 0, because you couldn't cast the spell at all unless you had at least a 12 in your score and a +1 for your modifier.
Huh.
You have to have 10 plus the spell level at least. So you'd have to have, I guess you could do it at 0, actually. You'd
Yeah.
have to have at least an 11 in your charisma to be able to cast the spell at all.
That's raw rules, as it would be 11. Because it works differently for raw than it does or for wands than it does for when you cast it. Yeah. Now, as a point, you have your own spell levels that you can cast, and you're not expecting to have a lot of encounters on the road. You don't have to use your wand.
No, it's not for right now. It's on long run. I probably gonna sell this one later on. Honestly, the main idea was the days and 11's pretty low.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me see what I'm doing.
It's rough. Single-use items I've considered reworking a little bit so that they scale with level to a sense, because it's hard when you want to have like this wand at level 4, but then it's got DC 11 and you're like, but
It's something I've noticed, because like things like Alchemist Fire,
they're so
I
good
think
early level, it's so bad later.
Yeah, the damage on Alchemist Fire doesn't go up. Thunderstones are an example of it. You can use them at first level fairly effectively, somewhat effectively, but the DC is low even for first level. Once you start leveling up, a Thunderstone just isn't useful. Unless you want to create a loud noise and grab somebody's attention. There's some spells that are like that too. Like they have great effects, but they can only affect low-level targets.
Yeah.
This one's 2 days. This one it wasn't able. Which ones are days again?
Well, the
Sorry.
days
Top and
went away
bottom.
at the end of this one's turn, so this one's no longer days because it's habit
This
turn.
one
This one
stays for
is
3
days.
more rounds.
Yep.
This one's
And these
going
both will
to be-
act on their next turn unless you do something about it.
Okay.
This one's hurt. The one in the middle.
They're both hurt, but one's hurt more.
Well, yeah.
The one,
Middle one's hurt. Bleh.
This one's hurt more.
Okay.
Pear did 12 damage to this one, and you did 7 damage to this one.
12 and 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see
Bean
something.
is starting to wake up, so we'll see how this goes.
1935. Noble. It's 25.
Hey, can you not squirm your way out of my arms? It's not safe for you to squirm out of my arms. There's a floor down there. I don't want you to land on it at the top speed.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up my other ones and I'm gonna do the snowball.
Snowball.
But I have to pass the test first. So it's a DC 20 fixed, right? For once.
Not sure. Sounds right. Yes, 20.
Oh no.
You couldn't just finish sleeping through the session?
Can I search that? No, I have my reroll. I'm gonna do my reroll.
Oh, you right. We have those.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Good call.
I should have used my reroll on Echo.
Aww. Does
Echo
Echo
doesn't
get a
have a
reroll?
Nope.
I figured I whispered since I'm playing Echo.
No,
True.
you get a reroll for you. Echo's a separate thing.
Okay.
Single attack.
Nice.
All right, who are you targeting with this?
The more damage one.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 16 to attack and 16 damage. A 16 hits. Do, 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 do. This one is that. There we go. Okay.
Movements to grab. So I have one in my hands. My spear.
Oh wow. I looked down and I glanced it back up and now it's dead.
Surprise!
I mean, it's the
Chemical!
encounter of the day, so I'm gonna do my mythic
Tentacles.
again to go back for flag bearer, and then I have my
Nice,
turn.
nice.
Okay.
Where's
Which
my-
means
oh,
that
hey.
Whisper and Pear could move if they wanted to.
Yes.
Is that a full move action?
Yeah. And Pear probably wants to move to get a better angle to shoot this thing, huh?
Yeah. I got ideas.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna stay put.
Though.
I'm not seeing a position that I really think is significantly better.
I agree with at least staying put until my turn's over. Thanks for lurking, Blue, and thank you for the Sanitobos. Alrighty. So, I'm fine with where I moved here. I could have just moved here on my own turn.
Yeah.
That's fine. But I am going to use my Mythic Wild Arcana to cast Flurry of Snowballs, which has a 30-foot cone, and I'm going to use the 90-degree cone so that it does, this area, these 6. So I'll hit both of these 2.
So you're shooting it in this direction so that
yes.
the edge hits them.
Yep, so it shoots out this way. Well, it shoots out, yeah. I don't have my right tool on. But yes, that one. Thank you. Alright, so both of them will still be able to do a save.
A 30-foot cone?
Yeah, 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it'll just get both of them.
Like
Oh
that.
yeah, thank you, that one. That's the right
I
one.
love advance so much. I love this skill.
Oh wait.
Alright.
Oh, I do have to put, okay. It makes me put the thing on the map. Like that. No, they can still reflex the habit, which they're probably, it's reflex, they'll probably do okay, but still. It's something. It at least chips both of them.
Yep.
Yep. Have fun.
They
though.
rolled the same thing. All right, so half damage to them both.
That's still a decent amount of damage.
Yep. The other one's still standing though. All right.
You got this, Whisper.
All right, well, I'm gonna see if I can finish this one off.
Hey, Whisper, it's snowing.
There was
What?
suddenly a bunch of snowballs that landed at your feet.
You know what? I've seen some crazy stuff.
It's global warming. Don't worry about it.
Well,
You're isolated. Yeah.
You know, it seems like this party believes in lethal snowball fights. There's no such thing as a friendly snowball fight.
So I think that'll deal 3 damage. A little tiny bit. I'm not a damage dealer. I'm a tank. That's about all I can do.
Let's see.
Just trying to scale the eel.
All right. I had to manually play it because I don't have damage reduction set up on these tokens. Ay. Oh, my squirmy baby. Yes, you dealt 3 damage to it because damage reduction.
It's taken a fair bit of damage already. Is 3 enough to tip it over the edge?
Oh. No.
Ah. Well, then I'll stay put.
It's definitely hurt though. Alright. That one
Oh.
provokes an
I
attack of
forgot.
opportunity, Hannah, as it flees.
Well, I'll give it another try. Should I attack it or should I try and trip it?
Your choice.
Does Mithoriel have a spear out?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Mithoriel gets an attack of opportunity too.
Poke 'em.
I think I'm just gonna straight out attack it.
Do you...
Whisper
Well,
does 1 damage. It is
Two.
really hurt, but it's not down
wait,
yet.
I have
be
to
2,
use
right?
the new spear. Wait,
Oh,
new
no, it is
spear.
2.
Oh yeah, new
Oh
spear.
yeah. Alright,
Wait,
so
how
does 0 hit points work again? It's like not technically unconscious yet, but it's limited actions.
I'm remembering in
Like it
2nd
can't flee?
edition.
Oh, it doesn't matter. 7 finished it
Oh.
off.
I think I just watched
can't remember how
Mithoriel
to
stab a
place
fish.
my-
All right, well, 2 delicious meals over that way. Just gotta take care of this one over here. Let's see. Its bite attack is should be a +6 because of banner.
That is a miss. That's a
And
crit
then-
1.
Sorry. Button.
Since it's still dazed, gonna move over this way so potentially
Okay.
flank. I don't know. Maybe is Echo smart enough to try and flank?
Echo is very intelligent, so it makes sense that they are.
If you can
That's
take no
probably why I asked
actions,
you
do you
about
still
battle
get
tactics before today.
you get saving throws if you're dazed?
Yeah.
Darn.
I don't know.
I
if
think they
you
can
do
defend each other
reflex,
themselves.
but-
They can't. They
Yeah.
just can't focus enough to take an actual action.
I see, I see.
Alright, 7.
Hmm?
1 target left. It's your turn.
Do we start damaging that one?
Yeah,
Not
I've taken
yet,
some
it's been
damage.
dazed.
Well,
I-
it took
I-
some
yeah, I-
ice damage.
Oh yeah, it took some
Snowball.
ice damage. I forgot about that.
It was the casualty of the snowball fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
economy of action's really bad right now with the ones. We're gonna do normal spell your PC. So it's a 2d6 right now.
You're starting to fall asleep again, bud? It's about time you were hungry again. Alright. DC 14. Have I updated this one's fortitude? Nope. Okay. Still. It is still standing early.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Anything left, Seven, or?
Oh no, sorry. I forgot that I have to press the end turn.
Oh, good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use mythic power. I forgot that I could press that button, but just have it in there. Mythic power. Yeah, this one's gonna get a bone shaker too.
Bone shaker, bone shaker, bone shaker. Well,
Yep. Since it's just one left.
Are you posting it to the chat again for me? Yeah. Oh. All right.
Fortitude.
It's failed its fortitude save, so it's definitely dead.
Its bones are shattered.
Yeah. So 19 is its total health, and you just did 19 damage to it. And it already taken. It was at 3, so you overkilled it by 16.
I was tenderizing it for Echo.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Echo's gonna start chowing down while you guys. I was getting lunch.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a pleasant sight to watch. Yep.
And at least now we'll have a long rest, so you don't have to use anything to heal up, or you won't have to use too many things to heal up 7.
Yep. It does take a few long rests to heal naturally.
Yeah,
Pretty
but you have
nasty.
your you still have spells?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my Cure Light ones, yes.
Yeah. You'll be able to use that, and then you'll be able to get your spells back.
Yeah.
Eventually.
All right. How do you guys
One.
feel about rolling on the travel table until we get another encounter rolled so I can know what to prep for next session?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I am good with that.
So it would be Pear's turn to roll.
Okay.
All right. And then it's Seven's turn to roll for day 3.
It's on the tables, right?
Yeah.
Rollable tables.
All right. And then it's Hannah's turn to roll for day 4.
It's updating.
It'd be like, what if Hannah's the one who gets us all the
All right. Pear,
encounters?
day 5. 7, day 6. The fact that you got an encounter day 1 was actually crazy.
It's like, wow. What an eventful trip already.
Yep. Is 7 still taking note of something else? Or... Per day.
Yeah, I'm looking my options to hold my ones.
Oh. Do you want to roll day 6 really quick?
Oh, I thought it was one more.
We're getting no encounters, so we're just rolling until we get an encounter or until you get to your... All right. Hannah's turn. Fair. All right, 7. All right, one last roll from the owl. All right,
Wow.
you guys have no more encounters on your way to the fort of
Okay.
significance. Yeah.
So on our way here, I'll
Yep.
do it after because I sort of have to start packing. But I'm going to be respecking my loadout for ghosts.
Okay.
Let me put that in here. I'm gonna put it in our
Remind you some.
Discord. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Ghosts.
Now you guys have encountered a new
Yay!
creature, the eel hound.
We have. That was a fun one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Part of me is like disappointed you guys didn't roll like the eccentric local or something. And the other part of me is like, I don't know if I was ready to deal with that anyway. Mhm.
Fun. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. But
And this
yay.
is specifically a travel encounter for traveling on the river that I created myself.
Oh, Billy. I mean, on our way back to Torch, we might take the river again. So
It might.
yeah.
I'm not deleting it. Now, if you'd rolled the ancient ruin, I would have said, good session, I'll generate a ruin for you now. I don't know, maybe I would have said it. You explore the ruin and you find this loot. That might have been what had happened. Yeah. Somebody joined the Discord while I was streaming. When that happens, it's usually a bot.
Isn't the internet great?
Uh-huh. They've been a member of Discord longer than a lot of bots are, but it could be a hacked account. That happens a lot.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. So, I'll keep an eye on them.
Good idea.
They accepted the rule, but bots are getting better at doing that, so...
Yeah.
If you're in chat, I apologize. It's just... past experience.
It was me. I did it, and now I'm being accused of being.
Yeah, my sister, who's already in the voice call, joined on their own
Totally.
account. Or
Totally.
something.
The lurkers just wanted to see the Discord too.
Yeah, I mean, lurkers are plenty welcome in the Discord. Snail Cove tends to be a very quiet place, but Davey posts daily funnies. So if you like a daily meme,
I need to check. I haven't been looking at those for the past couple of weeks, and it's like, oh, I've probably got a bunch to catch up on. Ooh.
I don't understand
That's funny.
yesterday's because it's a math one, and math is like, huh?
I think this is a reference to when you graph.
Oh, this is the shape of
Formula.
the horns. I finally get it.
Yes.
I was like, yak? That's calling it a yak? But that's an X, not a C.
No, it's graphing the horns.
Yeah. Okay, now I get it. If
Not
you wanna
that
get
I know
it
anything
too,
about
you
these
have to jump
formulas,
into
but
Snail Cove and look at the funnies channel. Yep. This pickled Elmo, though, that's disturbing.
Alrighty, well, thank you, everyone. I need to wrap up. I had to
Yeah, I gotta
Get
go
out.
too. This kid needs food.
But
I mean,
this
he's
was
falling asleep.
fun. I'm glad we were able
I
to
had a
figure
lot
out
of-
what we wanted to do because I was like, all the plans. I was like, I'll read this over break, and I was like, I'll read this when the
Love
stream
break.
starts. This is
Alright.
fine.
Next time on Iron Gods would be the Aldenard. Yeah, I'm not looking at it, so I'm like, his name Aldenard. I think it might have been Grave. Yep.
All right, let's go clear out some ghosts next time, guys. Or maybe we won't see them, or maybe we're gonna make him appear.
Yep. We'll see.
We'll see.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Alright, guys.
Hearing
Bye.
pacifier sometimes.
Take care.
Squeak. Take care, Pear.
Alrighty. We are going to wrap up now. And we are going to... Oh, you don't see me because, I'm completely out. Let me hop into this one so my character comes back up. Ooh, that was fun. I'm glad we got to do an encounter, even and figure out all the shopping stuff. Let's do this. Oh, man, that's covered on top of it. Sort of forgot how those layers were set up. Here we go. But we are going to wrap up and head over to someone who's also playing Pathfinder, but they're playing Pathfinder 2E. Let's see if they are accepting raids today. Alright. We are going over to Nixie. Looks like they are playing Pathfinder 2E. They're currently at a party level 15. We'll go say hi and support to them. Hope everyone has a great rest of your morning, evening, night, wherever you are. Appreciate all places you could stop by, that you stop by here. Until next time, everyone, take care. Love you, bye!